right. I think we can get started. Testing, testing. Oh, wait. I see chat. Hey, Tyro. Hey, Sab. Hey, Joker. W swoop, though. Hey, Cammy. I think I'd see you live while I sit in the Popeyes drive thru at 1 a.m. Yeah, well, my schedule's cooked. Happy Saturday. It's I mean, it's basically Sunday at this point. But all right, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, I'm gonna go live on TikTok right now. Get that started. Can you tell me why Trump is talking about Spirit Airlines when Trump Airlines failed? Great question. Guess I can stay up a little longer. No. If you got to go to sleep, go to sleep. This is not going to be worth it. This live is not going to be worth staying up. All right. Here we go. I'm in California. LOL, it's Saturday. Oh, that's fair. You know what? We still made it on the West Coast. Okay. Set the sound alerts on. Okay. Got that going. Obama. I knew the Spirit Airlines comment would do it. Thank you for the heart me's. Oh, was I first? You were the first comment. Yeah. Hey, Rome. Hey, Shauna. Welcome in, everybody. So no hiatus. Damn, I forgot I told some of you about that. Did you move to the West Coast, Dan? No. The Shauna, if they simply didn't vote, everything would be fixed. We'd be in a much better place. Yeah. Obama. Absolutely. Thank you for the heart me's. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So I don't know if y'all remember, yesterday we were talking about the idea of doing like an endless stream, just going through all of the VODs from like back in 2024 and just, having people along the way clip the funniest moments or whatever. But I started watching my oldest VOD. I don't have VOD from day 1. I think it was like day 5. And I got the number wrong, the 2020 vote number. Like, I remember not posting a clip because of this now. Like, I said that Donald Trump lost to Joe Biden by 9 million votes. And then, like, rewatching, I was like, oh my God, I didn't know. I got it wrong. It's like how the original clip of Vegeta and Nappa where he said it's over 9,000. The original clip, he said it's over 8,000. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Ugh. Hi, Stacy. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for all the heart me's. I'm going to turn off the Obama's shortly, so make sure to get your fill while you can. All right. So, so the FBI just came out after over a year of investigating, they have found 4 cases of voter fraud over the span of 3 election cycles. 4. 2020, 2022, and 2024. 4. A year's worth of investigating. Now, this isn't too surprising, given that it took them 10 months to investigate a picture of seashells. But yeah, same FBI that said that Epstein must have been trafficking the victims to himself and no other clients. Case closed. Okay. I forgot about Trump Airlines. Nothing from the Fulton County raid yet. Oh, I forgot about that. No, nothing yet. They're probably going to save that for right before the midterms. And use it as a pretense to put like ICE at the polling places or some shit. How does Patel still have a job? I don't know. The dude, what's the dude's name? Cole or whatever? The White House correspondence suspect, or Naruto runner, or whatever you want to call him. I feel like he had 2 missions, right? Number 1 was obviously the very, very illegal one. But number 2 was to get Kash Patel fired, because like in his manifesto, he's literally like, I'm going to target every member of the Trump administration except Kash Patel. And I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like if I'm Trump and I'm reading that, I'm like, I feel like I need to fire Kash Patel. Cole Allen, the White House correspondent Patsy. You see the Tizzy breakdown on the surveillance? No. You work with Parker, Dean, Harry, and Chris at the DNC. I wasn't aware that they worked at the DNC. I'll ask Parker to get me a job there. That'd be awesome. I didn't watch the breakdown of the surveillance. He starts on Tuesday. Like, who refers to Kash Patel that way? 18 USC 592. Obama. Titled "Troops at Polls Makes It a Federal Crime for Military or Civil Officials of the U.S. Government to Station or Use Armed Forces/Men at any polling place except to repel armed enemies. Violations can lead to fines, up to 5 years in prison, blah, blah, blah." Yeah, but when has a silly little law ever stopped this administration from doing what they want? I mean, all they have to do is this, right? Except to repel armed enemies. Okay? So they already have used arguments such as Venezuela is invading us with drugs, right? Like they use that argument to be able to do their what's it called? The bombing of the ships, right? And then they also used arguments for IEPA. Your live is not eligible for recommendation in the search results. Reason: unverified claims. What are you talking about? Obama. We've been live for 7 minutes. Fisherman, thank you. I don't even know what claim I made. Oh, is it that I read the comment? Restart. Obama. Ugh. It took me like 5 hours to start the first time. Ellison got his money's worth. It's a 10-minute not recommended situation. So I don't know if it's worth restarting. I saw that movie, A Clear and Present Danger, starring Harrison Ford. Anyway, oh yeah, so the IEPA tariffs, for example, which just finally got struck down by the Supreme Court, was another just like bullshit argument. They're like, oh well, yeah, so the president is allowed to use tools like tariffs if we're at war, and we're at like economic war because all these countries are taking advantage of us. Like, they very, very frequently use these dog shit arguments. So, like for example, 18 USC 592, right? They could just say, okay, so we are allowed to put troops at the polling places to repel armed enemies. Okay, well, fake voters, right? Dead voters and illegal voters are enemies, right? So they're already halfway there. Jeff Landry trying to cancel votes for Louisiana's primaries. Louisiana's got a whole situation going on. War crimes double tap money from stolen Venezuela oil ship and Qatar Trump account. Bro, I can't read. I have to stop reading comments because TikTok is gonna get mad at me again. Okay, what are we doing? How are dead voters a threat? Have you not seen World War Z? No, you're fine, D. You're fine. Okay. What's going on in the news? You know what? I haven't done in a while. I'm gonna open the news channel in the Discord. Heavy always keeps that nice and updated. Trump receives inaugural America First award from Republican Party. What is that? The third award that they invented for him? He got the FIFA Nobel Peace Prize or the FIFA Peace Prize, and then now he's got the America First award. What is this? Extraordinary Trump style filing asks to lift ballroom injunction. Republicans used the correspondence dinner to ask for $400 million to build Trump's ballroom. A ballroom they claimed would be privately funded when Trump first started it. Yeah, so like another participation trophy. Can we start giving awards to people in the Discord? We've done it before. The dandies. We've had 2 dandies so far. I don't know if we'll have a third. I'm going to be honest. I haven't been keeping good records. / I haven't been going live. Obama. All right. Where were we? Spirit Airlines built a model the industry copied, then it collapsed. I want a dandy one. See here. Spirit Airlines, the scrappy discounter that once rattled the industry with cheeky ads and rock bottom fares, took its final flight after 34 years of appending the business of flying. Once worth as much as roughly $5.5 billion on the stock market, the airline known for its bright yellow planes said Saturday, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if I want to read this whole article, Sean. I'm going to be honest. Gravity, that's a nice way of putting it. Okay, I'm turning off the Obamas for the heart me's.
I don't want a stupid person being president, you know?
True. MAGA influencer who met with and defended Trump on his trafficking allegations gets arrested for prostitution / trafficking himself. I heard the government wanted to use their planes for military use. Trump folds on Iran, says war is over without resolving anything. Trump claims victory in Iran Iran rather, despite no resolution or agreement. Says that Congress war deadline doesn't apply to him and conveniently ends hostilities on the deadline date. Supreme Court hollows out landmark. Okay, so we're caught up, I think. UAE to leave OPEC. The UAE's decision to quit after years of open dissatisfaction with the oil cartel's policy of capping members' production as a way to control prices and stabilize the market. I've never flown Spirit. Shauna, you don't have to flex on all of us like that. My goodness. I've flown Allegiant a ton, but not Spirit. That's why I call her Rich Shauna. Dan, gonna head out, nodding off, and as an insomniac, I can't stay on with you till 7 again. Totally understood, and I'm sorry that my life choices affect yours. Shauna, just say we're all broke. It's okay. Good night. Okay. All right, well, I think we'll wrap up for the night. Crazy airlines can just fold and leave people stranded. Yeah. I thought you just got on. I can't do it. I was considering gaslighting, but I can't do it to y'all. Okay. What's well, here's the thing. What's the agenda? Because MAG is gone, right? They don't exist anymore. And even this caption for conservatives, like imagine coming up and being a conservative right now. Like, I mean, we could debate what like all of the NPCs are talking about right now. So all the NPCs immediately, they all got their talking points, right? Elizabeth Warren is getting blamed for Spirit Airlines. And also, the Democrats are backing a Nazi in Maine, right? That's their new talking points. They never came out before that and cared, right? While the primary was still going, just like with James Talrico, it was the moment the primary ended where they all started to come out with their lockstep posts on all social media. It was the moment Janet Mills conceded. It's look, the Democrats nominated a Nazi. Funeral for MAGA. Wait, you know what? Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. All right, chat. We're gonna hold a funeral for MAGA really quick. All right. Needed to make sure we had the caption there because yeah, we need Neely, we need that disclaimer because nowadays you can't say shit. They're such snowflakes. You can't say anything without Erica Kirk breathing hard into the mic or Todd Blanche indicting you for some seashells. Like, damn, bro. Chill. Trump is literally remaking trade finance, the election system, and everything. What does that mean? Erica Kirk needs acting lessons. Okay. I miss Carbon collecting pronoun crash outs. I didn't realize he was collecting them. I have been there for several. It's so you just yes. What is it? Name, age, and pronouns. And then when you say the moment you say pronouns, like they just lose their mental faculties. It means do some research on British trade routes, the world reserve currency, and our elections. It means do some research. I did the research. You're wrong. How about you're the one that made the claim? What's the claim? You're saying Donald Trump is redoing all of our trade routes. Do some research. Hey, hold on. Let me go to Facebook real quick. Better watch out. My numbers get out of hand sometimes. Andrew, careful. Okay. What are we doing? Notice how he didn't elaborate on his claim, right? He responded to somebody pushing back and said, "No, I mean actually geopolitics. Sorry, I don't do bullshit." Right? So this person is never going to elaborate on their claim. Their claim is backed by vibes and feelings. Did you see the meme of Patel with him and said FBI Law and Order Seashells unit? No, I didn't see that. I feel like I was gonna get up and get something, but I don't remember what it was. You're not saying anything. Is it just me, or is there like an increase in the amount of like dudes that don't say words, or rather, they don't say sentences. They say words, but they don't convey anything. Like we had a guest like that yesterday, and now this guy in chat like. Seashell victims unit. They say things they don't understand and don't mean anything. The guy talking to Pickles today was brutal. Talked so long about nothing. You'd think they'd know how to talk since they hide in the comments.
Senator Kennedy, I'd like to ask you what you think of Dean Rusk's recent claim that the effect of anti-Vietnam War demonstrations in the States may actually be to prolong the war rather than to shorten it.
There was a debate between Bobby Kennedy and Ronald Reagan? Why have I never seen this? Control of pinch points and trade. He's destroying open, which is, I'm assuming that means OPEC, which is a British cartel to control the Middle East. Okay. How is he destroying OPEC? And then how does destroying OPEC benefit us? I can see how it benefits Russia, maybe, but he's not doing shit. I mean, he is doing shit in his pants, is what he's doing.
Hello?
Hi, welcome up.
Yeah, I want to address your prompt real quick.
Okay.
So, I don't think conservatives are wrong in everything, especially me. I do think that we have been invaded by people not following the law.
Been invaded by people not following the law. Okay. So can you just explain what you mean by invaded?
Invaded by, I mean, just abusive, the constant abuse of the law, and especially immigration.
Abuse of the law.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So would you say they're breaking the law or they're abusing the law? Or both?
They're breaking the current laws or policies that were in place during the Biden administration, which now broke the federal law in place.
Oh, okay. So which laws are being broken en masse?
Which laws were being broken en masse? The illegal entry in this country. No vetting.
Oh, no vetting. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So, do you have any evidence that no vetting was taking place by the Biden administration?
Well, I mean, I lived in El Paso, Texas for a while, and I did see people cross the border and run away from CBP. Bunch.
They ran away from CBP,
Yeah, a bunch of them.
and that so how is that Biden's fault that they ran away?
How is it Biden's fault that they ran away? Because if they made the claim that they were claiming asylum, they would have to wait in this country and not go back to Mexico.
Okay, hold on.
So they abused it. They made illegal claims. I'm claiming asylum. I'm running away. You know.
Okay, so first of all, claiming asylum and running away from CBP are not the same thing. You know that, right? If they were claiming asylum, they wouldn't have to run away.
Well, if they didn't come through a legal port of entry, then they would have to run away because
What
they
time
would
of
have
day
to go
did you
to a
see this?
port.
Wait. I'm sorry. What time of day did you see the illegal immigrants running away from CBP?
So normally, right, it was like mad early or mad late.
Mad early, mad late. Okay. How often?
Yeah. How often?
Yeah.
If there's 7 days in a week, I would assume that it was around 7 days, literally
Where,
7 days. When I woke
where
up
were you
though,
seeing them?
early
You were posted
or
up
late.
like in your car.
No, I was just in front of the house. You know, normally when you go to Walmart or something, they're there, like they're
Wait,
buying things for some
wait.
reason.
Okay. So, do you live on the border?
Like my grandma lived in El Paso, so I saw everything.
I'm sorry. Are you under the impression El Paso is like 10 meters long? Like what? How small do you think El Paso is? Just living in El Paso
No,
doesn't mean
it's mad long, but I live like near Mexico.
okay. So you didn't actually see them cross the border because you said you were at Walmart. There's no Walmarts on the border, correct?
Well, no, like in the entry of the border, no. But I've been through the border. I mean, like technically, like I'm being honest with you, it's 15 minutes away from where I used to live.
I I believe that part. The part I don't believe is that you saw them cross the border and run away from CBP. That you made that up. Like, just be honest. Like,
No,
yeah.
no. Look. You know how I knew this because obviously, right? When I go out and stuff, I see them run away from a green card.
Who's they?
The ones normally they had like for some reason they had they were wet and they were running away. The people running away from
They were wet in Walmart.
they were wet running away in the street in the middle of the street running away from the law like a CBP officer. Why would you run away from them?
Why were they wet?
I don't know. I think it's because there was a river dividing like I guess the street, if you want to call it, where I used to pass mad times.
Okay.
But
Okay. So
like,
you saw on multiple occasions
mhm.
CBP going after what you assumed were undocumented migrants.
It's not me assuming, it's me making the inference because of the things that I saw.
That
I'm
is
not
just
making an assumption.
that is still an assumption. You could be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's an assumption. That's exactly what
mm,
an assumption is. You assumed,
hmm
right, that they were undocumented migrants
yeah.
and they were running away from CBP. Now, if CBP is chasing them,
hmm
wouldn't that mean that the Biden administration was not doing the original thing you claimed they were doing?
Well, when I said that they were chasing them, that didn't happen every time. I told you this only
That it was 7 days
happened,
a week, but okay.
yes, 7 days a week, but doesn't mean that they were getting chased by CBP 7 days a week. I saw, like, most of the times I saw people running away, but they were running away from the border. Like I told you, they were getting in cars and stuff.
But how do you know they were running away from the border? You just said you saw this at Walmart. You weren't at the border. I asked it, how did you see this in your car? You
In the
said
street,
no.
I told you they were crossing the streets.
Crossing the streets. They were running across the street.
They were running barefoot, sometimes mad wet, crossing the street, and I can make that inference because most of the people that crossed the border during that time were of color.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. I want to really. I want to really hone in here on what you're saying here. What like a major street?
Like a highway.
Like a highway. Okay. So you see people of color crossing a highway.
No, no, not crossing.
Okay.
Running.
Cro- Crossing fast.
Nah, because if you say crossing, it's like you're being precautious, right? With cars and stuff. When you're running through the highway, it's like you don't care about anyone or your own life. You just want to cross.
Are they running perpendicular to the highway, or are they going across the highway?
Well, you can say across, but they were running across, like perpendicular. Yes.
Okay, so they were perpendicular. Okay, so they're
Mhm.
but they're not crossing safely. Okay, they're crossing haphazardly.
Mhm. Yeah, like they were crossing like criminals.
Like, wait,
Hmm?
criminals cross the street fast, quickly? That's
Like what I meant by that is, have you seen like people escaping prisons and stuff, and how they run like, from the street, like you know what I'm trying to say, right?
I've seen people run. Yes, I
No,
do.
have you seen people escape prison and then run?
In I mean, in movies, I haven't seen that in real life, but
You have
sure,
never seen it?
I've, are you asking if I've ever seen someone escape from prison?
No, have you ever seen it like in actual video? Because there was a recent getaway of like 13 different people. Do you know the last guy that got caught? He was like like he lasted mad long because you never saw this
I
story?
don't recall, but I mean, if you're trying to understand, if you're trying to explain to me like running frantically, I can imagine it. Okay, sure.
Hmm.
You're
Yeah,
saying there's
they
a
ran
certain kind of
away.
way to run where you're like, oh, that person's here legally.
Uh, if you see it, right? If you know the difference between someone like me running, right, like in the highway, which I've never done, and a person who are obviously running for their life, you can make the difference.
Wait, they're running for their life.
Obviously, dude, because they don't want to be caught.
But you said, well, hold on. In this situation, you said that CBP was not chasing them every time, right? First, you said 7 days a week. And then I pushed back and I said, oh, if CBP is chasing them 7 days a week, that means Biden was doing a good job. And you're like, whoa, no. It wasn't every time. Sometimes I would just know that that they were here illegally because they were running across the highway. And so that means you're saying that they were running, but nobody was chasing them.
Yeah, like most of the times they were running right through the same, I guess, directions, or through the same gaps,
Okay, so
and
the
I made that inference.
right. So you see people of color running, and your assumption is that they have broken the law.
You're saying that, like, okay, you're saying, do you see people running? Like, first of all, I'm using all the assumptions that the law uses. For example, if, like, right now I'm dressed up, right? I'm looking good. But if you have clothes, you have mad dirty clothes, you have a book bag on you, you have shoes that are torn up, you can make that inference, just like CBP does.
Torn up clothes, you can make the inference that someone's here illegally.
If it's dirty, you can make up the inference if you live in the border 100%.
Okay. So are you under the impression that anyone that wears like, ratty or torn up clothes is a criminal?
Well, the courts determine if you're a criminal or not, right? But
Yeah, that's right.
if you live in the border, right, I think that you can make that inference. Yes, 100%. I'm not saying if someone lives in Florida and they're running away, right, or they're running from the cops, they're illegals. No, I'm saying if you live in the border and you have seen it multiple times, you know it's not normal behavior from an actual citizens.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You said you saw this like 7 days a week. Sometimes they were being chased by CBP,
Hmm.
sometimes not, and you just made the inference based on what they were wearing and the speed at which they were crossing the highway. Did you ever take like a video of any of this?
Why would I take a video of it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, you see it every time. I mean, Why would I take a
Yeah, you see
video?
it every time. Why would you? There, in your words, there's an invasion going on. Not once you thought you would take the cell phone out of your pocket and record it.
If it was like normal, right? If it was weird where I like, saw a person, one specific person, then I can take a video. But if you see that every day when you wake up and when you come back, I don't think that it's weird. I think it's
Okay,
normal. It's
so you think
normalized.
it's a normal thing? It's like it's fine.
I thought it was normal. I was like, you know what? It's normal. But when I saw the statistics, it was different.
Really? Okay, so you didn't have a problem with it until somebody told you to have a problem with it.
I didn't have a problem with them, so, like, personally. But then when I saw news that, they were unaliving people and stuff, right? Then I did.
You said you saw the statistics on them unaliving people.
No, I saw news. Like I saw statistics on how many crossed, and I saw, people that uh got unalived because of illegal people that didn't wait in the line, like my great great grandparents.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so would you say maybe we should, prosecute, murderers? Is that not?
The thing is, so see my difference and yours is that me personally, I think that if we enforced right every law, every immigration law, that person, that citizen would still be alive. I know that we have an issue with criminals and people that unalive other people, but that's why we have capital punishment. We have laws that specifically um prosecute more citizens than immigrants.
Okay, so here's the problem, and here's why everything like you've said so far has not backed up your claim. We were following the laws under Joe Biden. We were. Nothing changed from the Biden administration, or sorry, from the Trump's first administration to the Biden administration. Nothing.
I do think a lot changed.
Okay. I mean,
Like let me give you an example. Ready? And this is actually evidence backed up. Um if you check how many people were trying to, come into the border and not wait because of the CBP app. A lot of people were trying to come in through the, legal way through the CBP app, but many of them didn't want to wait the backlog. It was like so much time. So they, instead they tried and came in, through the border. And if you check the statistics, around 3,000 people were unalive trying to make it to the border. Illegals, obviously, but they were trying to make it to the border, to cross the border. 3,000 of them. That's a lot of people.
did Biden kill those people?
His policies did.
What policies?
What policies? Like, uh, s- uh, so I know that he put in the CHNV one. Another one that he put in place was,
Hold on. We'll do
well,
one at a time. CHNV?
mhm. What was another one? I think that
Okay.
the remain in Mexico. That was another one.
CHNV parole.
Yeah.
Look into this. Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, Venezuela parole program. January 6, 2023, the Biden administration opened a humanitarian parole program allowing certain nationals from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela to apply for entry to the U.S. for a temporary stay for up to 2 years. All individuals admitted through the CHNV program must have a U.S.-based supporter, pass security vetting, and meet other criteria. Parole is not an immigration status. During the 2-year parole period, individuals may seek humanitarian relief or other immigration benefits. What did that
Okay,
have
but
to do? What does that have to do with what you said? You said 3,000 people tried to cross the border illegally. That has nothing to do with CHNV.
wait, 3,000 people were unalive. I can give you other ones. Like, the Biden administration argued in courts that remain in Mexico. That was another one.
Okay. Just so we're clear, remain in Mexico is actually pretty much the only major example of a change from Biden's term, or from Trump's first term to Biden's term. And first of all, it only affected 77,000 people. Second of all, if you actually cared about the people that died, remain in Mexico makes it more dangerous for them because people that are trying to seek asylum would have to wait on the other side of the border, and in many cases were like ravaged by cartels. There's reporting that they were raped or pillaged or whatever. Like, so I mean, I don't even know why you would bring up remain in Mexico, because that is the opposite of your point. If your point is that you want less migrants to die, then you should have been in favor of, or you should have been against remain in Mexico. But I'm
So
lost here.
the thing is, right? What you were saying is, and it sounds great, right? But you have to think of it in a broader perspective. And what I mean by this is that when Biden did this, it actually just, opened people's eyes and told them, you know what? They're not doing this. Let's go ahead, claim asylum because we live in a country that, is going through crazy things. Let's go to the border. Let's try crossing the border and claim asylum. And we're staying in the country. We're not going to stay in Mexico no more, like the Trump administration did in his first term.
Okay, so your assumption is that tens of thousands of additional people tried to cross the border because the remain in Mexico policy was no longer in place.
That gave them like a will to cross the border illegally.
If that's the case, then can you tell me why it was March of 2020 that border encounters spiked dramatically?
I would say because of COVID, right?
Right. And then border encounters did not make any significant change when remain in Mexico was overturned by the courts. So, like, I mean, it's cool that you just pulled that out of your ass and tried to.
No, you know why I say this? Because let me say this, right? I think that the memo that DHS proposed in 2000 under the Biden administration, I don't remember which year, but basically they told them, right? You know what? We're not gonna focus on the people that are crossing illegally, but we're gonna prioritize deportations on people who pose national security, public safety, or serious border security threats. That's what they said. And I think it's in 2021. That's what they said.
DHS
Just search up DHS memo
immigration
2021.
memo
2021.
2021. Let's see.
It reduced the likelihood of being deported. That incentivized illegal crossings and remainings.
And remainings. Okay, 1 second. DHS will pause removals for certain non-citizens ordered deported to ensure we have a fair and effective immigration enforcement system focused on protecting national security, border security, and public safety. That's what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
It's their memo 2021, right?
Yeah. So deportations mean the person is already in the country.
But how will we know that if we don't know who is crossing illegally? So we're only prioritizing people that we catch, right?
Wait.
That's what you're saying?
Wait. No. So this memo here, I'll read it a little bit. I'll read more of it for you. Okay. So the memorandum directs Department of Homeland Security components to conduct a review of policies and practices concerning immigration and enforcement. It also sets interim policies during the course of that review, including a 100-day pause on certain removals to enable focusing the department's resources where they are most needed. The United States faces significant operational challenges at the southwest border as it is confronting the most serious global health crisis in a century. In light of those unique circumstances, the department must surge resources to the border in order to ensure safe, legal, and orderly processing, to rebuild fair and effective asylum procedures that respect human rights and due process, to adopt appropriate public health guidelines and protocols, and to prioritize responding to threats of national security, public safety, and border security. The memorandum should be considered department-wide guidance applicable to ICE, CBP, and U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services. Okay, so what about this was a problem for you?
that for me, right, I think that it reduced the likelihood of being deported inside the United States if you entered here illegally without a proper vetting process that
Stop
incentivizes
it.
people
Stop.
to
Stop.
cross
Stop. Stop.
illegally.
Wait. Stop. Why do you keep saying
Well,
without a proper vetting process? Why do you say that?
why do I say that? Because I know that there's people that cross without getting vetted.
And you're saying that wasn't the case during the Trump administration?
It's probably less likely now that Trump has a different perspective on immigration and how he treats immigrants.
Well, hold on. Firstly, I was more referring to the first Trump administration because your argument is that Biden changed things to the point where um, more undocumented immigrants were crossing, right? So I'm referring specifically to the first Trump administration. We can get to the second Trump administration in a second, but
Hmm.
you're saying you can't have it both ways. You can't say we weren't doing vetting, but the people that were going to be deported um, won't be deported because they were poorly vetted, right? It's either they cross the border illegally, in which case they can't be vetted,
Hmm.
or they cross legally, and which is like with when you seek asylum, in which case they are vetted. If your
Wait,
claim
I have
is
a
that
question for you. Wait, sorry, because when you're saying that, when they claim asylum and they're vetted, that's wrong because you have a year to go to court if you crossed illegally and try getting an asylum petition. You don't have to be vetted to enter this country. You can be a criminal.
wait, stop. In that year, are you saying that they crossed at a port of entry?
No, what I'm saying is they didn't cross through a port of entry.
Okay. How would that be Joe Biden's fault?
Because he made it legal where people can cross through any part of the border and still claim asylum.
That's always been the case. That's not a Joe Biden specific thing.
He did. Did you not see those pictures of him literally taking the border, like they were breaking the border down. They were tearing that shit down. I saw pictures.
Thank you, Erica. You saw pictures of Biden tearing the border down, and that meant that you could cross the border illegally and then seek asylum? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Just show me.
People
Just
were
show me the
crawling under that shit. People were crawling under that shit like they were rats.
just show me the policy
Okay.
that Joe Biden put into place that made it so that you could wait a year before claiming asylum.
What? What?
He's under the impression that our immigration laws all started under Joe Biden. Every single one of them. That's
No.
There's no way.
No.
no. Okay. Well,
You
I'll-
think that Joe Biden put a law into place that made it possible for them to wait a year to file asylum?
No, what I'm saying is that Biden made it easier for people to come into the border illegally because he didn't enforce deportations on people that we didn't deem to
That's not
be
true.
danger.
That's not true. Joe Biden had more expulsions, which are basically turnarounds. All right, so
Did you see his
deportations at the
DHS memo?
border than any other president.
Did you see
Definitely
the
more than
DHS
Trump.
memo of 2021? I'm looking at the thing that he asked for, by the way.
bro, I can't believe you brought that up again. So, first, again, that was a 100-day pause. Thank you, Neely. That was a 100-day pause on certain deportations. That, first of all, wouldn't be the case for what Erica's talking about, which are turnarounds, the expulsions of people that are at the border. That's number one. Number two, if we're talking about deportations of somebody that's already in the country, then anything Biden would have done in regards to the asylum seeking process, which again, he didn't change anything, wouldn't have prevented them from coming in. That doesn't make any sense. Or wouldn't have made it easier because they already got in. Go ahead, read the thing that you were talking about. Max?
Oh, so he actually put it in place in 2023. So what he put in place, because a lot of people were doing what I told you, was an asylum ban. That's what he put in place in 2023 because of the polls. It penalized immigrants who cross between ports, presumes them ineligible for asylum unless they use CBP-1 appointments or applied for asylum in transit country first. Why didn't he do that in his first term or first year? Sorry.
So you're changing your argument, just so we're clear.
No, what I'm saying is that exactly it proves my point. People were crossing because they didn't enforce the laws until 2023.
If he put out that executive order in 2023, wouldn't that mean that that wasn't the law?
I think it depends on the president on how they see asylum.
Do you know the role of the three branches of government?
The legislative, executive, and
Yeah, do
judicial.
you know the roles, right?
Yeah,
So the legislative branch makes the laws,
yeah.
right?
Executive enforces it.
And the judicial branch is the one that interprets them. It's not up to the executive branch to interpret the laws.
Okay, but why did through executive orders he made it harder? Why couldn't he do that within his first year?
If that's your new claim, if that's your new claim, then I need you to concede on what you said before. When we can address it, but we do.
Okay, I would concede that he through people were crossing the border more at a more higher rate than other presidents, and he got harsher in 2023 because the polls were down, and he was trying to run again.
Hi, Erica.
Okay, so hey, I have a question. All right, because he said, why didn't he do that in 2021 in his first year? All right, since you know what he didn't do in his first year, I want you to tell us what he did do in his first year. All right, I want you to tell us about the U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021. I want you to tell us what it is, and then I want you to tell us what happened.
The U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021,
Hmm.
was that something that he passed?
Tell us what it is. You know what didn't happen. All right. Tell us what did happen. That's all I want you to do. If you don't know what it is, then by all means, I'll be happy to tell you.
Let me try to remember because I do search into
Go
it.
ahead and just Google it. It's okay.
I don't think I remember. No.
Okay. All right. It was the actual comprehensive immigration reform bill that Joe Biden's administration had submitted on the House floor about 2.5 weeks after he got into office in January 2021, and they introduced it February 12th of 2021. Yep. So that's what they did, right? And guess what happened? Congress said no. They said no. The House of Representatives said no. They didn't want to hear it. So there's that. Do you know that the Biden admin also had another immigration reform bill that was submitted in 2022? But that one got like the kibosh on it. It didn't go anywhere because it had funding in Ukraine for it. And they
So we
didn't want to
shouldn't we
fund
shouldn't have
Ukraine.
funded them.
And but then
There's
what
more
ended up
information, buddy.
happening was that we ended up funding Ukraine anyways. All right, so Congress ended up approving a funding bill for Ukraine, yet we still got no immigration reform. And then do you remember the Langford bill,
Oh
named
yes, and
after
I love
Republican
that bill.
Senator? Okay, named after Republican Senator James Langford. You remember that one? You remember that was bipartisan? Like
Yeah,
everybody was for
but
it?
it was crazy. Wait, let me address this. Ready? It was when
Sure.
he didn't control the Senate and he wanted to pass something because of the polls. He could have done that in his first 2 years when
Wait,
he controlled the House and the Senate.
hold on. Did you not hear anything Erica just said? The,
Yeah,
the
she
the
was talking
Citizenship
about
Act
the
of
Citizenship
2021
Act of 2021.
was not just his first year; it was his first day. He
What
didn't.
are we doing? He submitted this proposal, this bill.
Only ones?
No, the U.S. Citizenship Act in 2021. Another time, he submitted another bill in 2022. All right. And then in 2023 through 2024, we had the Langford bill that was bipartisan. That means both parties approved of it, both parties. It actually passed through the House. And when it got to the Senate, all right, what happened was Donald Trump made a few phone calls and said any Republican senator that votes for this bill will be primaried. That's what Donald Trump did. He put a stop to the Langford bill, which, while not the best bill in the world when it came to immigration, it was the most comprehensive immigration reform that we would have seen in over 30 years.
So
Trump
you're
needed
telling
something to run on, and here we are.
wait. So wait, let me get this
Does he
clear.
not know
Ready?
how politics works, Dan? Is he
Yeah, yeah.
about to
So let
say,
me get this clear. Let
are
me
you,
get
oh,
this.
no, 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 I want to pretend to be you. So are you telling me that the man who wasn't president was able to stop something? He wasn't even the president. Yes, because you obviously don't know how politics work. You
Wait,
don't
so
understand that people hold power even when they're not in office.
oh, because of the what is it called? Filibustered. Oh, wow, it's
The
crazy, right?
filibuster?
Right?
Well, I mean, yeah,
How
the
are we
filibuster.
here?
The filibuster would mean that you need 60 votes to pass a piece of immigration legislation, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah. So, so it was Republicans over and over and over again that were
Yeah, wait,
preventing
wait,
this
but
from
this is
passing.
the thing. Ready? I'm
Hmm.
not trying to be bipolar. What I'm saying is that the shutdown right now, we blame it on who?
The shutdown in regards to ICE funding.
The shutdown that happened like what 10 days ago that was in place. DHS shutdown, the federal government shutdown.
Okay, that happened way longer than 10 days ago. But
Okay, that was because of the Republicans, right?
I mean, it's
Okay,
arguable depending on how you want to look at it. Like it depends on how you want to frame it.
but this is the thing. The Democrats blame the Republicans, but when the Democrats cannot pass a bill through the Senate or through the House, and they control everything, when Biden controlled it for 2 years, then it's the Republicans' fault.
Okay.
Is that what you're saying?
I guess.
Because they
I mean,
controlled the House and the Senate.
I guess I'll just unravel this for you really quick. Oh, hold on one second. Lovey, thank you so much for the $10. What did that say? I find it so interesting that even me at 19 and high off my ass can still use critical thinking skills better than this dude.
I will own her.
Thank you, Lovey. Okay, so let me unravel this for you really quick though. But I just want to point out one final thing. Erica did an amazing comprehensive explanation of all of the attempted legislation over the first couple of years of Biden's administration. I do also want to point out you were talking about the executive order in 2023, and you wanted to know why it didn't take place earlier. 2023 also happens to be the year that Title 42 expired. So there was a there wasn't a reason for an executive order like that until after Title 42 expired. Just as a reminder, I know you probably don't remember what Title 42 is. Anyway,
I know what Title 42 was.
oh, okay, great. Okay, so now you were asking why Republicans blocking immigration reform bills isn't blamed on Democrats, whereas shutdowns are blamed on Republicans, right? Okay. So, in regards to the most recent shutdown, the way to determine, because like I said, it depends on your point of view. The way to determine whose fault it is just you look at who's being reasonable in the situation. So, Democrats are asking for something very simple, right? Do you know what Democrats are asking for in the shutdown?
Yeah, they don't want to fund. They don't want to give blank check to ICE.
Right. They want stricter guidelines to prevent
Body
the
cams, all that
yeah.
BS.
Do you agree with that? Do you think it's reasonable to prevent U.S. citizens from
Body
being murdered?
cams as a person that knows LEOs, I think it's reasonable. Yeah.
I think it's reasonable. Yeah. So then when Republicans hear a reasonable thing and then still don't do it, I would blame Republicans for that shutdown, right? Don't you think that if one side is being reasonable and one side is being unreasonable, it's the unreasonable side that's to blame?
But I mean, they both have arguments that are reasonable in my
What's
own
what's the
perspective too.
reasonable Republican argument for not doing body cams, for not holding ICE
So
accountable
it's
for?
not only body cams that they want. They have also put in things like no face mask and all those things. And I do think that we should protect their identification because of the threats that they have received.
Protect their identification. Why don't we do that
Yeah.
for police? Police have to identify themselves. Why do ICE get special treatment?
Because ICE is a very hated agency, I would say. Like we don't hate police officers as much as you hate ICE officers.
You do know what it is that you're saying, right?
What I'm saying is that a lot of them get hated and they want to be exposed and things like that.
Okay, I tried
Officers,
again. I tried again. You understand the implications of what it is that you're saying, right?
oh, that they can get away with things like committing crimes and stuff.
No, not ICE just getting away with committing crimes. Anyone pretending to be ICE, if they don't have to identify themselves, any Joe Schmo, all right, can get a ICE uniform, outfit, costume, whatever, all right, off of Amazon or whatever, and cover their face and go, "Hi, I'm ICE," and
And
do God
kidnap
knows
people.
what to people. And you know why we know that that's what people can do is because they've done it. We had several
Really?
reports, yeah, several reports last year in 2025 of assaults on women and women, citizens, and migrants and immigrants. All right, undocumented or not. All right, that have. Oh my God! Oh no! I can't believe Dan actually pulled up an article.
Multiple like see that headline is like what who did Cash Patel did. Oh, we found fraudulent voting.
Big
It was
big
only
dog.
like 5 people.
We can go
Are you
past the headline.
serious?
We
Yes.
you're
Because we
literally
can read.
you're allowed to read more than the headline.
Well, you're allowed to read more than the headline, but there it only showed me 3 pictures of people. How
How
many
many?
people
Wait,
were
I'm sorry.
impersonating
I'm
them?
sorry. Do you
Is
know
he
what a headline?
okay?
What the point of a headline is?
The point of the headline is to address the article.
To address the article?
Yes, of what they are writing about. Am I wrong? Hello?
No, the point of a headline is not to address an article.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
So the point of a title
It's a
is not to
succinct
explain what they're talking
summary.
about.
That's not addressing it though.
Oh, that's what I
It's
meant.
just a
Sorry.
succinct summary. Oh my
That's
God.
what I meant. I just have different wording, I guess. But
What's a
yes,
subheading? What's a
just
subheading?
worse wording. But Lovey, thank you for the $1. Please tell Princess Barks a lot, aka the guest, that I would happily get up in the live to explain this all to him since he want to talk about get her up here. But it's midnight and I work 3 jobs. Me got to go to sleep soon. Good night, Lovey.
I want to read this from Lovey, also, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Lovey, for the 10. Lovey said, hello. Hi, Lovey. And you look so beautiful. Thank you. I went outside tonight. I respect you, and I wanted to take a moment to let you know that I look up to you so, so much. Thank you for everything you do for our communities and more. Oh my God, Lovey. My gosh, the pleasure is seriously all mine. And thank you so, so very much, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I just want to be as like smart as you when I grow up. I just wanna say that. Thank you, Levy. Draw some hearts for Levy. That's friggin' awesome. And looks, Matt, I thought that you were changing. By the way, I thought you were
no,
no longer
I'm
like a
changing
Trump
on many
supporter.
things, but like
Uh huh.
addressing the laws in place,
Uh huh.
I think that we should enforce them. Maybe change them, but enforce them, yes. So there were only
Did you
24 separate incidents, actually.
only
That's what it says here. And by CNN in
only?
2025, only 24
Wait,
How
separate
come
wait,
you
wait,
weren't
incidents.
wait.
there?
Are you reading the same article? The one I just
I
pulled up?
think I looked it up and it says 24.
Okay. Okay. So just to be clear, you think that they should all be able to wear face masks and not have to identify themselves because there were only 24 cases of kidnappings, sexual assaults related to ICE impersonators.
Mm, if you're only saying that the only identification that they can give is their face, they can give other things. I think that they wear a tag. So here it says that they're required to identify themselves. Why are you quiet? It's the law.
Okay. So, you want their faces to be covered so that they're protected.
By social media, doxing, and all that, yes.
But you just said it was the law for them to identify themselves.
Yeah, like, when a police officer identify themselves, they say blah, 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 and that's it. They don't have to say their identification, like their name. Erica wants to talk.
I want you to find me some data, all right, that shows that these types of assaults were happening prior to 2025. That's what I want you to do. That's your homework. I need you to do that. And I just want to let you know, all right, if you prove me wrong, fantastic. But what I want to let you know is that this is a problem that is unique to the second Trump administration. You know why it's unique to the second Trump administration? Because prior to January 20th of 2025, ICE agents were required to show identification. They were not allowed to cover their faces.
Crazy.
So please find us during the Biden administration,
Okay.
the first Trump administration, the Obama admin, or even Bush. Find us some data that shows that there were people impersonating ICE agents.
So is one too many for you? I'm
Find
looking at
it.
it right now. All right. So it says that there was a spike in impersonations in 2025 because of Trump. That's
Oh,
true.
bullshit.
You guys don't like the law, man? Like, come on.
He
Just
doesn't understand, Dan, that the law is being bastardized under Trump.
additionally, way earlier in this conversation, you said that you don't have any video evidence of all your anecdotes because you said this is Erica for I don't know how long you've been watching, but he said every day he would wake up at Walmart and see wet
Wake up
people
at
of color.
Walmart is crazy.
Yeah, he would see wet people of color running across the highway, sometimes being chased by CBP and sometimes not. And he inferred, he didn't assume, he inferred that they were here illegally, but he never took a video on his phone because he thought it was normal and fine until he looked into the statistics and found out that they were actually unaliving people. Now, if we hold him to that standard, right, the 24 cases in 2025 alone of ICE impersonators, which are a direct line from the Trump administration's policy shifts on ICE, is more than the amount of murders committed by undocumented immigrants. So if you want to say like only 24, then I don't know why this whole thing is a problem for you. Like, you made up that reason. You made up all of this. Everything you made up. I saw it every day they crossing. You have no video on your phone. Eat shit. You're wrong. We all take videos. I took a video of a squirrel yesterday. You're not gonna take a video
You don't
of.
think that was happening?
No. You're full of shit. No, what you
Find my
described
information.
was bullshit. Yeah. Hi, Erica. Go ahead.
Find my information, but also, Dan, why was he waking up at Walmart?
I don't know. I was very confused by it. He said, I asked him, where did he see this? Because first he said, I saw them crossing the border every day. And I said, where? Were you posted up in your car? And he said, no, in my house. And, and I would be in the Walmart parking lot and I would see them and they'd be wet for some reason and they'd be chased by CBP. And I said, wait a second, but you said that Biden wasn't enforcing the laws. If CBP is chasing them, that means they weren't enforcing the laws. He said, well, okay, no, it wasn't. It wasn't all the time they were being chased by CBP. Sometimes they were just running across the highway. And I said, okay, so they were crossing the highway. And he said, no, not crossing the highway, because that implies that they were crossing normally. No, they were running, running for their lives. And I said, wait, so they were running for their They were running for their lives. Were they in danger? Was that why they were seeking asylum? He's like, no. Well, okay, no. They were running for their lives because they didn't want to get caught by CBP. I was like, okay, so they were being chased by CBP, and I said, so yeah, that's how we ended up getting here.
So here it says 50 to 150 cases, actually. Prosecuted cases during the Biden administration.
If you said 50 to 100
50, yeah.
of ICE impersonators?
Yes, uniformed.
Where'd you get that from?
Well, I got a overall. I think that.
Uniformed. You heard him say uniformed?
I heard him say it, yeah.
So Fox News,
Fox News what?
Fox13news.com, like it's Tampa Bay.
So like, what does it say? Just what does
What's
the
the
sentence say?
headline?
Go ahead, say it. Say the
Illegal
say
immigrant. Here, I'm gonna give it to you. You guys give me headaches, man. It's like you guys are like.
I know asking you to read beyond a headline is just. I know it hurts. It hurts.
So here it says illegal immigrant admitted posing as border patrol agent and calculated scheme to disrupt deportations.
Okay, where did you get the 50 to 100 number?
Here it's like a memo. I think that the attorney, like, it cites the attorney's letter. Like, it has a whole freaking essay about it.
Can I ask how old you are?
21.
Are you going to school?
Yeah, I'm studying criminal justice.
Okay. All right. So
You don't want me to be a LEO?
I think you're gonna need to learn at least a modicum of
Ask me questions, and you will
of
see that
media
I'm actually
literacy.
experienced. Ask me a question. I'm experienced.
We've been asking you a question. Where is the number 50 to 100 coming from? And you're not answering it because you don't have the mental faculties to process it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Go ahead, Erica.
Are you saying I'm sped?
No, I'm saying you're stupid. Sorry, Erica. Go ahead.
Did you get it, Erica?
I'm sorry. I just want to know, where did he assault anyone?
He was impersonating.
I just want to know where he was insulting anyone. Wasn't that the point of this?
The point is that they're impersonating CBP officers.
Dan, you know what this guy was doing?
Hmm.
He was literally just like interrupting border patrol operations so that they wouldn't deport people. That's literally all he was doing.
Well, he had a
That's
border patrol
it.
Listen,
sticker.
I'll count it. That's one.
I'll
Where's the
count
other
it.
49
Okay.
to 99 is my question. I'll count it.
I would have to go look into it, but this guy was crazy. But I gave you one, and I think one is already too many. Look at the people writing in your chat. 8647. Why don't you ban them? 86
What?
according
Okay,
to the
I'm sorry.
FBI.
I'm sorry. Wait, are you really? Are you actually one of the Kool-Aid guzzlers? Are you? 86 means cancel. It means take off the menu.
According to the FBI, what does it mean?
According to the
Yeah.
FBI? You mean this FBI?
No. The FBI has different meanings for things. That signals, identifications.
Yeah.
Look, they're writing it.
Yeah. Okay. I don't care. Why would I care?
Oh, so you're incentivizing violence?
You're not
When
a
someone
serious
86
person.
is sweet potato fries from the menu, are they being violent towards the sweet potato fries?
You're giving me the definition according to the dictionary.
And you want
What
me
does
to
it
use
mean?
Kash Patel's definition?
No. I want you to give me the Federal Bureau of...
Baru?
Yes. The FBI. Give me the definition for the FBI.
Baru, you are cooked, bro. Okay. All right. So
Why don't you give it to me?
the FBI, you know what? I'll look up what you're talking about. FBI definition of 86.
Yes.
Federal indictment against former FBI Director James Comey hinges on the meaning of 86. The Department of Justice said it indicates the threat of physical harm, while the more common dictionary definition is to throw out or get rid of. The FBI did not define this prior to this indictment. It was never the case. This was not defined by the FBI. Okay, so now what you say is, "Oh, my bad, I was wrong." That's what you need to say.
No,
right
I
now.
was not wrong. I believe him. It was a slang. Don't you understand what it meant? 86, get rid of. 47.
Yes, get rid of
Trump.
47.
And how do you get rid of someone?
Impeachment, the 25th Amendment.
Die of natural causes.
Or be like one of those crazy lunatics.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. So you're saying that no matter what, we can't say anything that could be interpreted as violence. Okay, so you think Carolyn Levitt should be prosecuted for saying that shots will be fired at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, right?
I think she was being sarcastic.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. So for some seashells, right? That means he's threatening to assassinate him. But for Carolyn Levitt, she was being sarcastic, bro.
Because he was a FBI.
He was an FBI agent, yeah, that thought that Donald Trump was a bad president, and we have the First Amendment in this country.
But still, like, why is he using his power and writing those things when he
Wait, what's his
power?
What?
You are not going there. You are not. Okay, so a former FBI agent disagrees with the president. The current president of the United States doesn't ever make tweets like that. The current president of the United States threatened to execute 6 sitting members of Congress, all veterans. Where's your outrage?
I think that he was saying that
Stop! Why are you translating for him? No. You say seashells, and that's assassination attempt. Donald Trump says this is treason, punishable by execution. I think what you were saying was no. Hold him to the same standard. But you should hold him to a higher standard because he's the current president versus former FBI. I'm sorry. I hate to interrupt, but you're so bad faith. It's like it's blood curdling how bad faith you are. The current president of the United States should be held to a higher standard than somebody that's not the current president of the United States. But let's just hold him to the same standard for a second. I know we always have to grade him on a curve because he's dumb and he's a child and he's thin-skinned. So we have to grade him on a curve, right? He's very ill-equipped for this job. But please, I'm begging you, okay? Grade him on just the same scale. This guy posts a meme with seashells that says 8647. And the most common by normal humans definition of 86 is to remove, right? More specifically remove from a menu, but in this case it would be to remove.
kick out.
That's why kick out. Yes, perfect. That's why Jack Posobiec, Donald Trump's top 5 dick sucker, posted 8646 and has never been indicted. Okay, and that was about Joe Biden. Okay, I know you don't have outrage about that because you don't care because you're not intellectually honest. Okay, you're actually just a shill for the Trump administration. But okay, so he posts that, right? The current president of the United States says that a veteran sitting senator saying that the military shouldn't disobey illegal orders, which is literally in the oath that they take when they join the military. The sitting president of the United States uses his power, this is your words, not mine, uses his power to call for that man's execution. There's no outrage from you, okay? But James Comey seashells, that's outrage. I mean this sincerely. He's not going to fuck you, bro, okay? Gain a spine and stand up on your own 2 feet. Stop defending Donald Trump no matter what. It's okay to criticize him. Sorry, Erica, go ahead.
I'm playing with filters.
Hey, you left me out of words, man. But listen, I just want to say that what Trump said is backed by 18 USC 2381. Have a good night.
No, don't leave. Oh, pussy.
Not the skedaddle.
Oh, I love that filter.
I think I'll stick with this one. You having fun, friend?
No, I got pissed off. I'm trying to filter I'm trying to filter that word out of my vocabulary, and when I get mad I still use it.
The D word?
The D word?
I don't know.
No, I'm talking about pussy.
Oh, pussy?
Or at least in that regard, like using it in regards to like somebody being spineless and
You're
cowardly
better than I am.
and running away. But it comes out when I get mad. And I mean, the reality is I have reason to be mad. I mean, we're getting to a point where we have bots, right? Like that's an NPC. That's not a human, right? That's an NPC.
Mm-mm.
And it's
Yeah.
just those seashells mean this new thing that nobody's ever used it in that way before. We're talking. The argument is that they use it in like mobster movies, and I literally I've seen so many comments
I've
of like it was in
never heard them
Goodfellas.
say 86.
No, it wasn't. None of this was ever in. 86 is a restaurant term. It's always been. And the idea that
Never
the
heard of
the FBI with our taxpayer dollars, I know, like it's like this ethereal thing at this point. It's not even real at this point because we're in so much debt that it's over our GDP. But our taxpayer dollars are going towards a 10-month investigation into seashells. When one Google search, what does 86 mean, would have been like, oh, okay, he meant remove, right?
We
So-
have a problem at the DOJ, by the way.
Yeah, big problem.
They no, the thing is that because you can indict a ham sandwich, the problem is that at the DOJ is that they are legitimately rushing every single indictment, and so they to them an indictment is the win. That's the win. Not going to trial, not actually seeing things through. The indictment for them is the win. It seems like that's all they ever get is an indictment.
Well, because the thing is they need to punish Donald Trump's enemies. And if it might not get all the way through the courts, but as long as there's some kind of, because they need to show Trump, because that's what Trump asked about. I mean, we literally saw him, I think he just said this at the Villages. He was talking to Dr. Oz, right? He was on a plane with Dr. Oz or something. Dr. Oz was talking to him about Medicare and Medicaid, and he's like, I don't want to hear about this shit. Just get it done, right? We know Donald Trump doesn't ask about what would help American people about their healthcare costs, about the price of groceries, about the cost of living. Yes, about,
Yep.
hey, where's that Comey indictment? Where's that Letitia James indictment? Why isn't
Bro,
Lisa Peters out of prison yet?
Did you Tina Peters?
Sorry, Tina Peters.
It's okay. But did you hear him say that? Was it the same thing, the same place, the way he said that affordability is bullshit?
Well, I mean, he
It's
said
all
that.
bullshit.
He said that for a while now. He said it's a Democratic hoax, and
No, it was something new though.
Oh, a
It was
new
the
one?
way that, the way in which he said it. He said it this week.
Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Reason: harassment and bullying.
Who did I harass? I didn't harass anyone.
No, that's probably me. It's me. It's because of the P word. I'm telling you. He
Yeah,
was
stop saying
offended.
the P word. Just say cat. That's what I do now. I say cat.
Chat. Okay, y'all gotta help me out. I need a word for coward that stings as much as pussy does. Okay,
Pussy.
I need. Most people love the P word. Dweeb, dingus. Well, okay. So the reason I'm trying to phase it out, officially mad at y'all for not reading my donos. Oh wait, is there
What
a new
happened?
one? Oh, I thought it was the same one because it was $1. Okay, hold on one second. I'm sorry.
Let me go chat. She said, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, Lovey. Thank you for the dollar, dear. Lovey said, I love you so much. Oh my God. Huh, you sound like me. I want to be, no, you don't. I want to be you when I grow up. You matter so much to us and your knowledge is ever useful. I genuinely strive to be just as knowledgeable as you. You are so kind. Thank you. Thank you, Lovey. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Ooh, beta might be a good one because that flips their ideology on them. Oh yeah, Pickles caught a ban for saying something about Trump. Shit. Okay, Lovey, thank you for the $1. And yes, I will talk shit through Venmo because I'm too sleepy to click on my iPad. Thank you for the other $1. I'm sitting here taking a puff every time he says some BS, and not gonna lie, I can't do anymore.
She's like, enough, too high, too much,
And
too much.
thank you for the final $1. Why is this dunder dud acting like he can't use his head? They always pretend to be concerned about things, but as soon as they find out Trump is making it worse, suddenly that's just what it needs to be. Ask him if he thinks he'd win a game of rock paper scissors in the mirror. Pickle dick. I don't know. So like I asked chat a while ago, like if using pussy in that way is can be seen as misogynistic because it's implying that oh wait, was that bitch? Hold on. Wait, that was bitch.
No, someone sent me a message about the P word, and I was like, didn't respond. They said it is misogynistic because it's about like alluding to being weak because they're female, and I was like, well, women are women,
Right.
and females are like animals and whatnot. Like,
Yeah.
why are we ascribing the same thing to an animal that we would to a human? That's my thinking. But some people don't like it. Okay, they don't like it. That's on them.
I think both can be misogynistic, but I also have to work on it, even as an AFAB person. LOL. Yeah. It's both, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. So I will. I do have to fix what I said. I asked chat about using bitch in that context. I don't know if I
Ask
ever asked them
Mac.
about. Mac
Ask
is asleep.
ask no, not ask her right now, but ask Mac, and then whatever she says goes.
Um,
Seriously.
did chat let you down? No, I don't think so. Hey, Lovey.
So I lied. I did not go to sleep. Clearly. But I
Well,
was gonna say
I was able to infer that, which is not an assumption. I inferred it.
Did he
but
say that an inference was an assumption?
He said it wasn't an assumption because
mhm.
I said, oh, you're assuming that they're here illegally, and he said, no. I was able to infer it from their raggedy clothes and their shoes or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so questionable. But I came up because I wanted to tell you
This is the one.
more or less about like why I think saying pussy can be misogynistic. A lot of I want to say like during the 1920s, a lot of women were compared to cats that were also at the time, from my understanding, called pussies as well. And so I think it started out as like making fun of people for like being scared like a cat. Like if you scare a cat bad enough, it'll shriek and jump. But then it slowly started like I think that's when we started calling women's genitalia that as well, is when the shift became more prominent. So I would say it's on one hand definitely like mocking basically women's genitalia more often than not. But on the other half, it's not. So
I
I
call him
say
to
use
see
your
you next
discernment.
Tuesday.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm
Darn
sorry,
it.
Erica. What did you say? I didn't even process.
Love you, guy. Love you, heard it. I'm not saying that again.
Okay.
Good grief.
No.
Okay. Yeah. No, because I think now that I think about it, like I think the argument was stronger for using bitch in that context.
Mm,
But I can't see it from both perspectives. Now, just to be clear, in general, I'm not. I try not to be super strict about stuff like that. Like even with phraseology like homeless people instead of unhoused or stuff. And even illegal immigrants, I won't super correct somebody. It's when they say illegals alone that I get triggered. So I don't try to be super strict about this stuff, but I do for my own, vocabulary, try to pay attention to that stuff. Because it was 10 years ago, it was hard working like the R slur out of my vocabulary. That and then 10 years before that, it was hard working the F slur out of my vocabulary. So it's yeah.
I mean,
But
Maybe
you
the
did
numbers
it.
are off.
yeah,
Years.
that's what I'm thinking of. Is the fact that you did it. You took time to educate yourself and then correct your actions, which
Also, there's
is
COVID.
most important.
Okay. So
Call him a dingleberry.
Dingleberry.
You
So there's a word.
dingleberry.
No, there's a word. It's pronounced cockalorum.
Ain't
I
no
don't know
way.
what it means.
Nope.
I know it's an insult.
I can't pronounce anonymity.
anonymity.
Another thing I
You got
do.
it.
Yeah, no, you did cook with
I'll
that.
see.
Another thing I do try to pay attention to is if the affected group are the ones that care. And that's why I try to ask women in regards to words like bitch and pussy. Because if they don't, like, I really do not like it when like people from outside of a group get offended on a group's behalf when the group doesn't care. You know what I mean? Um, and I think that's what finally like pushed the shift for the Arsenal was when like people a part of that community were like, hey, we really don't like this.
Yeah, I hear you. It always takes a lot of time. I know for me, when I was like an itty bitty baby, I used to be like the most homophobic person on the planet. I was actually like disgusting with like the things I was saying and doing. And I think one day I realized that what I was saying was actually harming people. And it was never only that, it was never only words for a lot of people. So I think that's what initially caused me to like stray away from just being like a horrid individual at first, at least. But it takes time. You learn, then you grow, and then you become a better person. And then you find out that you messed up on something else, so then you have to restart the cycle.
Well, I appreciate that that you started being a better person so early, because a lot of people never started, but
True.
many of us needed to be at least in our 20s before we had that transformation. Um, it's probably more, maybe that's more of a liberal guy thing. I feel like a lot of guys that end up being liberal or progressive went through their libertarian phase at like 17 or whatever.
Hmm.
But I really do appreciate that chat this whole time has just been recommending the candy ass chicken shit. Um, wait, nutsack, Sleepy Joe, numbnuts, nipple dick. Well, okay, so I do like. Is there a good Arabic slur? Oh, so the most common like Arabic like insult is really fucking misogynistic. So I don't know if that would work. Um,
Oh, kumquat. I love calling people that. I don't know what it is.
Oh man. Can I just call him like dumb? Like DUMM? That's stupid in German. Dumb. How you say it?
Actually, I agree with that entirely.
candy ass is fantastic.
I don't know. I feel like used at the wrong person, that can easily become like that can easily be switched.
Oh yeah, so like candy, I feel like that can be rooted in homophobia. I think. Oh man, I
Yeah.
really do. I swear, I don't want to sound like we have to walk on eggshells because I don't think we do. But
Hmm.
I do think it's important to analyze like certain
Okay.
words
Yeah.
about ass candy. Now that
Ass candy?
where do we
That
stand on
sounds like
douchebag?
you're trying to get in touch with that person. That's what I'll say.
Where do we stand on douchebag? You know what? That's a good question.
Dumb. I can say dumb.
Boom.
Dumb is dumb. Is stupid in German.
Oh, I thought you were saying tomb, which is Arabic for
No,
garlic.
is see, nope. Never mind.
You
Can't
can
use
call
that
people
one.
Tomb.
Yeah.
just,
Although garlic is delicious. I don't know
just be
about
like,
that.
listen here, Tomb, okay?
Troglodyte is one of my favorites. Yeah, no, troglodyte's good. There are good insults for calling somebody stupid, for sure. It's just like for coward. I want something like cutting. Uh Pickle weasel.
Okay, how do you pronounce this? All right, let's see.
Scaramouche means wait.
Lash. Lash. Call them a lash. It means coward in French. Lash. It's spelled LASH, but it's pronounced like lash because the A sound is very long. It's long. It's long A.
That sounds like you're
Lash.
saying Lash to me.
I think I need to bring
But
back
they
soft
don't
as
know.
baby shit.
I said that to
Baby
someone the other
shit?
night. I did. Wait, were you
Yeah?
listening? Were you
Uh
listening to my live?
I don't maybe while I was falling asleep. Sometimes I do listen to your live and then fall asleep, so
Okay, that's fair. I do this to you all the time. It's okay.
I'm not gonna lie, like
You should.
5 minutes ago I was knocked out. I can't lie. I was like going in and out of sleep for a hot minute.
Knuckle Dragger was my personal favorite, but I think
Huh?
I saw that could be offensive.
Shauna is funny.
I don't
Used
know.
at the wrong people, that could definitely be wrong. That could definitely go like really bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's one where like I feel like it's only bad if you use it towards a certain group. But I think just using it in general, that's not what it's referencing.
I told the person he was soft as cotton candy and soft as baby shit.
Knuckle
Okay.
tracker is offensive to orangutans and other apes. Do y'all
Too
know?
much?
Do
Okay.
y'all know that Bill Maher made a joke in like 2015, 2016, something like that? Um, that he said he would pay Donald Trump like $5 million to release his birth certificate and prove that his parents weren't orangutans.
Bruh.
And Donald Trump sued him because he released his birth certificate and didn't get his $5 million. This is
That
this
dude
is
is.
That's
Bill
funny.
Maher orangutan
Dan,
orangutan.
how do you feel about the term recreant?
I've never heard
Someone
that
who
term before.
backs down or betrays out of fear.
I mean, I like the term, but if people don't know what it means, then it doesn't
Oh, true.
doesn't sting as much. Trump withdraws orangutan lawsuit against comic Bill Maher. Oh, this okay. So actually, I take it back. This was back during the Biden years, which I mean during the Obama years, which makes sense because it was a joke about the Obama birth certificate. Donald Trump is withdrawing his lawsuit against television host and comedian Bill Maher, seeking $5 million that Maher said he would give to charity in a seemingly facetious offer if Trump could prove he was not the son of an orangutan. The lawsuit stems from comments Maher made on an appearance on NBC's Tonight Show. Yeah. He offered $5 million donation to a charity of Trump's choice, Hair Club for Men, he suggested, if Trump produced a birth certificate that proved he was not half ape. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If Trump picked the charity that wasn't dog shit, I think Maher should have probably donated it because he's rich and it's charity. But I do think Trump suing is wild here. And
Honestly,
the problem is like, I mean, did Trump even pick a charity? He probably would have picked like Trump. Didn't they have a charity at the time? The one that they were scamming with?
I think so. I'm not too sure.
This is 2013 Trump lore.
Then I had no idea.
You mean the one that the state sued him for and they found him civilly liable for fraud?
The Donald Trump Foundation. Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, so that could be why. Bill Maher kissed Trump's shoes, and Trump only talked shit about Bill Maher. Laugh my ass off. These people never learn. Do you mean this time around? I've seen a
This
lot
is
of
good.
really dog shit takes from Bill Maher in the past like 2-3 years. But I don't know if that comment is referring to like back then. Also, this is a direct like callback. It was clear that he was joking because it's a direct callback to Trump offering $5 million to charity if Obama releases his birth certificate, which was back in 2012.
Really quickly, Dan, do you see the comment from Leo? The quote, "Thine face is not worth sunburning." I don't know why I like that one so much.
Wait, I see the one that says, "Methinks thou art a general offense, and every man should beat thee. Thine
Okay.
face is not worth sunburn." I see it. Bill Maher had dinner with Trump and talked highly of him, and Trump talked shit about Bill Maher. Yeah. But that was like this term, right? Like, just not that it matters. Like, I'm not a fan of Bill Maher, but I'm pretty sure that is a more recent thing. Like, Bill Maher has over the years more and more cucked himself to Donald Trump. Anyway,
Right.
Bill Maher sucks.
Dan,
Yeah.
Erica, I'm gonna head to bed. I'm tired.
Good
I
night,
worked 3
Lovey.
Smart
jobs
move,
today.
friend.
I need
Have a
sleep.
great night. Good
I
dreams.
will. Thank you guys so much for letting me up.
Of course, and thank
Bye,
you for
everyone.
the Venmos.
Of course. Anytime. Bye.
There was a Bill Maher who made movies like religious, but he's senile now. He's definitely starting to lean right. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, he's really leaning into like this anti-cancel culture. You know what? He's very, very self-preservation. Like he's anti-cancel culture and he's anti-taxing rich people because he's rich. Anti-cancel culture because he makes offensive jokes. He's been anti-Islam for a while too. Yeah, that's true.
Conard.
Guys, I'm literally
Conard. You can call them a conard.
Conard.
You conard. You just say it. Just say conard.
Conard.
Conard. Yeah.
I mean, there is something to calling somebody a word that they don't get, like when
Yes.
what was it? Kim Jong Un called Trump a dotard, or was it the other way around? I can't even remember. He's soft canceled. He is transphobic now too.
That means prick in French.
Trump dotard.
What's
North
it-
Korean leader
what-
Kim
what's
Jong
that
Un labeled
word?
Donald Trump a mentally deranged U.S. dotard.
That sounds wrong.
Yeah, but it's not. So the term means weak-minded or senile old person. It's not actually related to.
Oh,
slur.
okay.
Yeah.
That's an accurate description of Donald Trump.
Yeah, no, Kim Jong Un cooked with that one. More hasn't been funny for a while now. Yeah, so I watched a little bit of Real Time with Bill Maher in like 2015, 2016. He's actually, believe it or not, his interview with Bernie Sanders when he announced his run in the primary was like my first time meeting Bernie Sanders. It was actually on Bill Maher's show. But I don't think I watched anything since 2016. So it's been 10 years. 10 years. Oh my God. 10 years is such a long time if you think about it. My goodness. And have you seen the Bill Maher David Cross soft canceled clip? No. I have seen a clip of David Cross pushing back on Bill Maher about like trans kids. I have seen that clip. Everything always goes back to 2016. Shakes my head. Thy sin's not accidental, but a trade. We've been dealing with Trump.
Just fell asleep.
We've been dealing with the Trump of it all for a decade now, more than a decade. 2015 is when we really, really started to live in the era of Trump. 11 years. Is that the clip where he said he didn't win an enemy and that he soft canceled? Oh, God.
This is a hellscape. I don't like it here.
I think I love the
At
term
all.
meathead. Oh, meathead makes me feel bad because it reminds me of Rob Reiner.
You mean the guy that Trump like talked poop about after he was on a live along with his wife?
But for those that don't know, the reason it reminds me of Rob Reiner is not like insultingly. It's that Rob Reiner played the son on All in the Family, and I can't remember what the character's name was, but his father-in-law would call him Meathead. What?
His name was Archie Bunker.
No. The son's name, the Meathead character.
Can't remember the meathead character's name.
Okay, well, yeah,
I remember that part
because he kept calling him Meathead. But that's who was played by Rob Reiner, the son, Mike. Yeah, Michael Stivic. Definitely don't remember the last name. No shot.
Did you see the new CCTV video or whatever, video footage, whatever, from Saturday from the White House Correspondents' Dinner with the guy?
Is it the one where he's running across like after there's like a door and then they're taking down the metal detectors?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
So like he goes into the door, the cop actually follows him and the cop is at the door and they're talking and then the cop walks away and then he comes out and he starts running through the metal detectors and I don't think he let off any shots, but I know that 4 shots were fired. How the hell how did he get down there in the first place?
Okay. I don't know. I haven't done enough research into it to make any statement on it. Okay. I'm gonna be more responsible than half the country.
Be irresponsible.
Oh, no, if I be irresponsible, TikTok's gonna get mad. I can't say shit
Just
around here.
text me,
And
please.
every one of them missed him somehow. He was
Need to know.
moving like a Naruto character. Okay, he was zooming. I saw that he
Who
magically had a
was he?
fully assembled weapon a second after talking to the security dude. Yeah, that is weird. Like, how did was that in his asshole? Like, where was that when he was
Like, where
talking to the
was he
guy?
hiding that, bro? And then, like, with the canine being right there, like, what was the canine for? Someone in my Discord, a member, they were like, well, maybe the dog was trained for something else. And I haven't responded, but like, I got busy. But I'm like, no, the dog is trained for the guns and the bad stuff.
Well, from what I saw, the dog actually was the first one to notice him. So
Yes,
yeah.
the dog was the only one doing their job that night.
At best, it's an incredible level of incompetence from all security involved. See, here's the thing. I recently watched a video on the Butler
Joel, shut up.
attempt, and listen, assuming that the Butler attempt was not um, fabricated, right? Just for argument's sake,
Doesn't make sense.
the Secret Service really fucking dropped the ball. It was really, really bad. Like, so basically, there's the secure area, right, where Trump is speaking, and then there's all the mouth breathers watching him, and then in the secure area they have snipers set up, and outside of the secured area they wanted local police to cover those like certain vantage points, but most local police were actually assigned to like managing traffic. The Secret Service said that the local Butler police were supposed to be in that building, and then the Butler police said that the Secret Service were supposed to be in that building. So like, obviously there was no accountability on that front, but like it was also the dude, right? The what was he? 19, 20 year old walked up with a ladder and a rangefinder. A ladder and a rangefinder, and no urgency. Like there was a text that was like, "Hey, there's kind of a suspicious guy. We're gonna keep an eye on him." Hey, agent, there's a kid up there. I'm sure it's like it's to the point where the people that actually realized that it was a problem were like civilians. They were like, that person
There's a
shouldn't be up
person
there.
up there.
You know
They
what?
shouldn't be up
You can
there.
get away with a lot when you have a ladder. Yeah, that's true.
They just think you're a part of the crew. I think that two are real and two are not real.
Are we talking about attempts?
Hmm. You had four.
What's the fourth one?
You don't remember? We had a golf course and the one at Mar-a-Lago
Forgot about the Mar-a-Lago one.
because those two were real. That's why.
Oh,
That is why.
I think that. Hi, welcome up.
Hi, brother. Salam
Oh, I
Keep
see.
your
alaikum.
I see.
okay. I would make sure I was turning their camera off. I can't take no chances.
I think that guy looking right at me on the roof. Probably just the wind.
It doesn't make any sense. But the reason why I think that the two are fake is because they weren't able to get close to him. They weren't able to get close to him. But what I did was is that I tried to take a look to see what was going on when the Butler one took place. And if you recall, when this one happened, I believe it was in July of 2025, is that Trump had made a series of like gaffes. Remember when I think I said it over here the last time you were live. I can't remember when I said it, but I was talking to you about it, I think. he had called his doctor by the wrong name during a like event where he was talking about how incompetent Joe Biden was and that Joe Biden couldn't remember anything, but then he ended up calling his doctor by the wrong name. And then he went and he had the speech where he talked about windmills and sharks and shit and whales and all that jazz. People was thinking he was crazy, right? And then boom, Butler, he's a hero.
You know, Erica, I do have to push back. You said Donald Trump was having a series of gaffes. I don't think
Oh,
he ever
come on.
stopped having a series of gaffes. He's been having a series of
Fair.
gaffes since
I mean,
2015.
come on, but like more, it was more prominent than normal, I guess. Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Pickles.
Hey, Pickles.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much. Just killing time, dude. How's it been? How's it been lately?
Well, I mean, Erica can probably answer that better because I'm only live like 2 nights a week, so it could be that MAGA's gone and they don't exist anymore, but it also could just be that the algo is not giving me people. But I have like 1 debate a night nowadays. So
Oof. I get about
Oh,
1 ban a night.
how many?
really?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. How many?
I've been getting. So I've been banned like once every other night. I've been swapping between 2 accounts.
And this is between your second and third, right? Is your main is still permanently banned?
Yeah, my main's still permanently banned.
Oh my god.
That sucks.
I got banned earlier tonight for saying that Trump's neck looks like a you know what.
Okay, I'm gonna start saying the P word.
Yeah, I mean, we got a warning for that earlier.
I didn't even use the P word. I used the anatomical word.
Oh, wow.
Do you feel like it's been the bans and restrictions and all that? Do you feel like it has been way it's like the dial's been turned up to 11 ever since the American takeover?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I used to never get warnings about some of the stuff I get warnings for now.
I've even turned on. There's a thing you can do on the the TikTok PC version that allows you to auto censor. So like when I say a hard curse word, it's like beep,
Yeah.
and I still get.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean, they shouldn't be upset about curses. Like we can just have fragile men on CNN say the F word on live TV because 20-year-olds keep dunking on them every night.
Oh man, Adam Mockler is so good.
He is. I don't know, like I don't know how often it is, but it feels like every other day I see either an Adam Mockler clip or an Isaiah Martin clip from CNN panels, and I appreciate that. I appreciate some young progressives getting on there.
Yeah.
The bio changed a lot within TikTok. Chad, if you're not following Pickles either because you don't know Pickles or you were following his main, and his main is now banned, make sure you drop a follow. And obviously, I like to imagine that anyone that's here is already following Erica, but make sure to follow Erica as well. I read somewhere that Trump is.
I don't. To answer the question that Pickles asked, how's it been or whatever. For me, I don't know if it's complaining or what, but it's not slow. But they all just called to like be weird ass men, so there's that part.
Yeah.
It's just,
Can we distract ourselves from this hellscape by watching you play Mario in a little while, please?
oh,
Chat. It has been maybe 8 months or more since somebody spawned an amazing idea, and I keep forgetting to think about it. Pickles. Gaming collab. Thoughts?
I'm down.
Erica?
yeah.
Do you
For
want to
gaming
join?
collab? What game would it be playing? I
Oh,
don't know how to play video games.
okay, hold on. All right, so the collab with me and Pickles would probably be something else. But I just got a brain blast. Okay, give me Neutron.
Okay, I'm listening.
Mario Party.
Mario Party? How do you play that?
Okay, so
Anybody
you
can play Mario Party.
Can I be Wario? Is that cool to be Wario? Because I like Wario.
Oh yeah.
Among Us would be
Okay.
fun. Ooh, Among Us would be fun. We should get like a big streamer game going for party games like that.
Down.
Yeah,
Can we play Jeopardy? Never mind. I tried.
We could,
I
but
like
it
Jeopardy.
wouldn't quite be the same. The thing about Mario Party is like we would get heated. Like you'd get some genuine crash outs, and I think that'd be good for our very toxic chats.
Bob Barker's The Price is Right.
Oh my god, wait. Do y'all remember the NES wait, no, not The Price is Right. I was thinking Family Feud because someone said Family Feud. Do y'all remember the NES Family Feud?
No.
I don't know if it still holds up. I feel like the answers might just not make sense anymore because it was from so long ago. Fall Guys?
Ooh, can we play Family Feud right now? Wait, someone. Never mind. They want you to play Mario.
No, I'm not gonna play Mario. Well, I'm not gonna play that Mario because there's three of
Okay.
us. But no, Mario Party would be cool. So basically, Erica, Mario Party is you each get a character. You could be Wario if you want, and we are going around a board, and the goal is to get like the stars, and you can buy the stars or you can win them or whatever. And at the end, somebody it's like a board game, but every round, so everybody rolls their dice or whatever, and then at the end of every round, there's a mini game,
Okay.
and just some of the tiles that you can land on, and some of the mini games really just test people's friendships. And I think it would be a very fun change of pace. Among Us. The thing about
Okay.
Among Us is we would for that to be good content, we would need like 10 people. Like we would, and I don't know. I don't want to speak for everybody here, but I think Pickles and Erica can attest that live streamers are really, really bad at organizing large
Do
streams.
you remember that one time? I'm kidding. I don't want to traumatize Pickles. I can traumatize Dan. I can't traumatize Pickles.
No, Pickles
My
wouldn't be
heart,
Trump. Pickles
my
was
heart
like
wouldn't let me.
the number one drama dodger in that. Like of the 20 creators or whatever, like Pickles number one in terms of his ability to manage the situation and just move on. So yeah, no,
I was like, that moment in Superbad where Fogel like squeaks his shoe. He does such a 180 in the hallway.
yeah.
That's me, dude. I'm out of here, dude.
I forgot Pickles was even on that tour. Yeah, no, I think that was Pickles' goal.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Oh shit! Thank you, Zoe. Pickles skated away from that.
Did a really good job.
He did. He put out one video and then he went right back to debating window lickers. And I had the OG Family Feud for Commodore 64. Oof, tiny orange screen and all. Commodore
I didn't
64.
know they made him that old. Jeez Louise.
Okay.
What's a Commodore?
You can find him in a museum.
It's a very old and undersold, I would say. It wasn't like one of the bigger consoles, but it's a video game console. Okay. So I have mentioned on these lives before that I've like missed like 15 years of video games. I don't really know when it happened. It just 15 years just went by like this. I don't know how that happened. So the only time I ever like get a new console, quote unquote, or a new game is either if the game is for PC and like a bunch of my friends convinced me to play with them. So like I did play Fall Guys, which was relatively new, and I played a little bit of whatever the new Age of Empires was. But for the most part, a lot of really popular games that like a lot of people have played. I've never played, and I only ever get a new console when my brother gets an actual new console, and he gives me the previous console. So my brother recently gave me his PS4. All right, I've never owned a PlayStation anything, and there is a stack of games here. I'm just gonna ask everyone what their thoughts are.
I had an original PlayStation. Actually, I had two of them.
So
Two
we have
two PlayStations.
this one says Game of the Year edition, which implies that it was the game of the year. So this is probably good. Shadow of Mordor, Middle Earth.
I've heard of it, never played it. Is that a that's just a one player game?
I think so. I think these are all one player games.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in regards to which is
Someone
going to
said
make
Lord
them
of the Rings.
which is going to make them less likely that I end up playing them. But okay, then there's definitive edition of Devil May Cry. I don't know what made it definitive.
Devil May Cry is awesome.
Okay, I used to listen to Devil May Cry soundtrack without ever playing the game.
That's wild. Is it heavy metal? It sounds like heavy metal.
All right, this is my wheelhouse. All right, you guys are politics. I'm games, baby.
Does he have Crash Bandicoot in there?
No, I don't.
Then I have no input. What about
Ape Escape?
Rayman?
I do.
Rayman.
I actually do have a Rayman. He also gave me his Wii U,
Rayman.
and I have whatever Rayman is for Wii U. I don't think I've played any of those Wii U games.
I like the Rayman that was for PlayStation, the original PlayStation.
I remember that one.
But yeah, Devil May Cry soundtrack. I think
hard.
there was a lot of rock. It was good. I liked it. Yeah, no, the original PlayStation. I remember I played on my cousin. Had a PlayStation, but she didn't really have a lot of games. And me and my brother had a PlayStation demo disc, and so there was like one level of Ape Escape, which was super fun. There was like this tank that would use profanities. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
It was full, not Full Metal Jacket. It was Metal Gear or something like that.
I remember
not Metal Gear Solid.
So there was like one that you got from Papa John's that was a demo disc.
I think that's the same one because well, I don't know if no, this isn't doxing. My brother used to work at Papa John's, so I think that might be the same one.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Slug. Oh, is that what it is?
It had to be Metal Gear because I remember the demo disc. I don't remember this ape game that you talk about. I remember the one with the Spyro, whatever, the dragon one with Metal Gear. And I feel like there was one more game.
Crash Bandicoot. And Paul Rappa the Rapper.
Parappa the Rapper.
That was on the demo disc. Yep.
It's Metal Slug, what you're talking about. I used to play it on the arcade. It's Metal
Slug. Okay.
Yellow blonde hair dude, right? Yeah, Metal Slug. Super old. Also, yes, awesome. It being Game of the Year edition, really good game. It's worth your time. You're going to put too much time into it, but it's worth your time.
So speaking of, I will take that advice. Or I will process that advice, but I know myself, so I don't know when I'm going to get to these. And especially if I'm not streaming them. I would have to get like a capture card or something, right?
If you want to stream for the ones that you've shown so far, they're going to be, you're going to need a capture card. But also, I knowing you, Dan, don't even think about for Shadow of Mordor and the Devil May Cry one. I know how you operate. It's not a good idea.
A workaround you can do if you don't want to use a capture card, and it's something I do when I want to live stream my PlayStation games. You can download PlayStation Remote Play onto your PC. Do you have two monitors or one monitor?
Two. Just get an emulator. Just get the emulator.
You can download PlayStation Remote Play and then open it up, and then you could cast your screen onto that monitor. It works the same way. I do it when I'm lazy and I don't want to hook up a capture card.
So the problem with the emulator idea is that it's like my brother gave me these games, and I'm gonna just download knockoffs, you know. But really quick about the Spyro. Okay, so recently, I surprised Mac by taking her to our local library and getting us library cards because we had talked about how like she misses her library from her hometown, and it was really cute. But the first thing I saw when I walked in, first of all, I didn't know that libraries had video games now. The first thing I saw when I walked in was the PS4 game section, and the first game I saw, the Spyro Trilogy remastered. And this was like
That's a pull.
a week after my brother gave me the PS4, so it kind of seemed like fate. Miss Chandler, I don't know if you meant to request or not, but I went to bring you up and you're not in the request box anymore. I really wanted to play that because I played Spyro 1 and 2, and I really liked it as a kid. I played them at a different cousin's house. Really liked them. I never played Spyro 3, which is on the trilogy, and they remastered it very nicely, so it could be fun. Okay. Far Cry Primal.
Ooh.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's not
for
the
a
best Far
non-gamer,
Cry
I
game.
I think you would like it.
There's
It's a good Far Cry
game.
game, but it's not the best Far Cry. Yeah, the best is 3. The best is between 3, 5, and 4.
There's also like
well,
a
the thing,
spin-off Far Cry that's really good. That's like got like this 80s like retro.
Blood Dragon. Yeah, dude,
Blood
I just played that
Dragon,
not too long ago. That thing was awesome.
So good.
How many Far
was-
Cries
You know they're
are
making
there?
Great.
they're making a show for it.
How many Far Cries are there?
Like 25.
Technically there's 6, or well, technically there's 7, but there's officially 6 because excluding like the DLCs that practically work as a standalone game, there's only 6. But then you have the game that takes place after 5, which is called it was like a post-apocalyptic one. Far Cry New Dawn. Far Cry New Dawn. Wait, and then you also have Primal. So technically there's 8. Technically there's 8 games, but canonically there's only 6 games. Because Primal is a pre-sequel game, and New Dawn was supposed to be a DLC for 5, but they didn't make it a DLC for 5. They were like, let's make it our own game.
What's a DLC?
It's not the nicest game.
Downloadable content.
Downloadable content. It's
Okay.
usually stuff like an extra weapon or an extension to your game or a new story.
Okay,
It's-
bye, nerds.
It's late stage capitalism, Erica. Is what it is.
It's literally late stage game capitalism.
What was I gonna say before the capitalism thing? For DLC. Oh, somebody said play all the Final Fantasy games. Okay, so every once in a while when I say like, oh, I haven't seen such and such movie, and I know I'm gonna lose followers for that. Chad, I haven't played Final Fantasy 7.
I mean, that's not too crazy. Have you never played any Final Fantasy anything?
I played Final Fantasy 3
Okay.
and a little bit of 4, I think.
Okay, I could give you a pass on that.
So Dan, I'm gonna trump you just a little bit. I've never played a Final Fantasy game
Oh man.
ever. I played
mean,
like 14,
listen.
but I didn't like 14, so I just stopped like midway.
Oh,
I can't blame you for that. I've never played a Zelda game, so I can't blame you for that. But I didn't grow up with Nintendo. I didn't grow up with
I think
Nintendo. I didn't grow up with it.
Final Fantasy's on my computer right now, 14.
Yeah,
He's playing it
I
as
know
we
Pickles is losing it. He plays it all the time.
Okay, next one. Saints Row.
Ooh, good game. You with your humor, you would love it. You're gonna be laughing too much, but you would love it.
Okay, it's like a special edition. It says SR4 re-elected and Cat Out of Hell.
Ooh.
That's really
you would
good
like
for
those.
a first one.
I don't know what
You
this
have
that-
you essentially have all the DLCs unlocked for it, so like you don't have to worry about buying anything extra.
Oh yeah, it says include Saints Row 4 with every DLC and Gat Out of Hell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Get Out of Hell is good. So those are they're like a play on like gangster humor, and then Reelected specifically, it's essentially if what's his name, El Chapo became president. So it's like a gang
that's
leader.
the perfect explanation.
Yeah, it's like a gang leader becomes president, and you do president stuff.
I
It's really
mean,
fun. Those are
that's
fun.
not that far off from what we have now, but okay. Somebody was that Miss Chandler? Yeah, I've been playing Mario 3. You know what I realized? I technically have never played Mario 3 like in its entirety. Like what I used to do as a kid was I would play until the flute, right? And then I would flute to the end of the game, and then I wouldn't be able to do stage 8, and that was it. I never actually played any of the stages between like 3 and 8.
Got first Hector and now you. What is happening with all my creators?
I
Dang.
I should, and I don't know if y'all remember during the 24-hour live was when I played Super Mario World for the first time ever. I never actually played that game, which is basically
That
Super
was
Mario
your
4.
first time playing it?
Yeah.
Really?
No, it was my first
That's
time beating it.
crazy.
Like I played levels like at my cousin's house. Yoshi
Okay.
eating the peach out of the tree or whatever.
But that's your first time actually owning and like doing it on your own time without like going back and forth. Okay, that makes sense. A little.
Okay. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory.
Ooh, that one's a fun one.
Never played it.
It's basically Pokemon, but
Way more steps.
yeah.
I mean, I liked Digimon as a kid, so I feel like I would enjoy it.
It's really good. It's very niche though. Like if you're a fan of it, you're gonna like it. Like if you got a Bakugan game, like if you know Bakugan, you're gonna love it. But if you've never played Bakugan, it's dependent on your play style type of thing.
The
Yo, I'm
newer
getting
one, I would
roasted in
say
the
is
chat.
way better than Cyber Sleuth.
I'm getting roasted. I would
I'll
just
do that.
cheat my way to the end, then not beat it. Gamer life. I was a child. I know I didn't beat Sonic 2 until I was an adult, even though that's probably the game I've played the most in my entire life. Because I don't remember what happened. My brother something happened to my brother, or my brother did something good. Something caused my dad to get my brother a Sega. And we had one game for that Sega, which is the game that came with the Sega for like our whole childhood, which was Sonic 2.
Sonic?
Yeah. But I could never beat the final boss. I would always get up to the final boss, and then I couldn't get over those like fat spike arms until I was an adult and had like, a more developed prefrontal
Any
cortex.
game on Sega, honestly, dude. Those games were so hard.
The Lion King and Aladdin. Oh my, those were brutal.
Yeah.
My closest
Don't get me started
experience
on the
with
Mega
that
Mans.
was on the PS3, and I got my PS3 from my cousin, and I played Metal Gear Solid 4, and I remember being stuck on Crying Wolf for a week straight because I didn't know how to beat Crying Wolf, and I was fighting her for a week straight. And that was the only boss I ever struggled with on that game. Laughing Octopus was easy, Raging Raven, Psycho Mantis, Crying Wolf, for some reason I just couldn't get past her.
The bosses were so awesome in that game. I love the
Metal
storyline.
Gear Solid, heck yeah. I'm excited for the movie that's gonna come out soon, hopefully.
Oh, snap. Dude, Dan, you should at least do yourself a favor. PS4, I believe, has the Final Fantasy VII remake. Do yourself a favor, dude. Get in there.
Did they finish it? Because I was told that the remake was like not the whole game.
Right.
Yeah, it was broken up into two parts. They came out with the other one not too long ago.
Okay, so they did
like
finish it.
like
I
last
think
year or
it
the
came
year
out in
before.
2024. I think it came out 2024.
The third iteration, I believe, is still coming too. I think they're doing one disc per. And that game on PlayStation 1 was 3 discs. And then the
There's
fourth was the
3?
soundtrack.
Yeah, there's 3.
Oh shit! I thought it was
They
just 2.
they put it. It's genuinely a really big game too. I'll have to look up like how big the size is for it, because that was one of the biggest complaints for it, was like people had no storage for the first one.
Oh, it's the second iteration of the remake is actually just hands down the best so far. So good though, so good. The music, the score, the storyline, it'll get you, dude. It'll get you.
Okay.
Dan, if you're into a little more history, since you're saying if you want to right now on PC, there's a lot of discounts for Assassin's Creed right now if you wanted to get on that series.
Like in theory, like I like to like role play in my head, like that I'll play all this stuff. But it's since I can remember, I wanted to play all of the Prince of Persia games and then play all of the Assassin's Creed games.
You could do that on Ubisoft right now. You could get all the Prince of
I
Persia
have
games
them.
for like $12.
That's the crazy part. I have them all on Ubisoft. I got a Ubisoft account.
Why
and
aren't you
every once in a while, I would get
playing
an email that's like, "Hey, here's a free game," and I'd be like, "All right, say less." I download the game and then never play it.
What? Is it a timing thing or just procrastinating?
I really don't do things. I don't do recreational things by myself.
Understandable.
Now, unfortunately, I do sometimes get sucked into social media by myself, which is technically like a worse recreational thing, right? So like that's something I need to break, because it's like, okay, if you never do recreation by yourself, then you must be either working all the time or working. You must be accomplishing something. You're running for office. You must be doing something. But I think a lot of that, whatever that free time that would be spent playing these games and enriching my life, I spend in the hellscape of TikTok or something like that. So I think that's what ends up happening.
I mean, 2-in-1. Just have your phone on auto scroll on TikTok and then load up Prince of Persia. Like, live stream Prince of Persia.
No, it's more of a starting thing. It's just starting it. Once I start it, I can,
Well, the like we game and you meme. That's the trade off that you have.
What?
You're a meme lord.
We game and you meme? What does that mean?
Yeah. You said to like enrich your life. So it's like we enrich our life with games, you enrich your life with memes.
Oh. Okay, I see.
Alright, I'm just gonna go now. I'm just gonna
Dan's face is just, I don't get it, but I'm gonna say okay anyway.
No, I get, you're trying to say that like that I'd be providing you guys a service? Is that
I'm saying that you don't gotta worry about like, like, oh, I waste all my time with social media. It's like, no, it's like our thing is games, your thing is memes.
No, but I don't. That's the problem. If it was like scrolling through social media that I enjoy, it'd be one thing. Sometimes I just like scroll and it's politics. Ugh.
Like just doom scrolling to doom scroll, basically. Like you'll spend 4 hours doing it and you won't realize that you've been scrolling for 4 hours versus like, you could probably be doing something a little bit different, but your immediate go-to is scrolling.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that it's like 4 hours. It's more, I would say,
not like 4. I'm just using like
no. I know.
Reference.
I'm saying like I don't think I have that much time available, but I do recognize that it's a problem, and it's probably prevented me from playing fun things along the way.
Understandable. Also, what else is on the stack that you got?
That was it.
I thought you had a stack. I was about to say.
Well, no, because he had a lot of games that were downloaded, and
you better use it before that PS4 gets discontinued soon.
And then what happens?
Yeah, discontinued. You won't be able to purchase no more digital content for it. They're going to close down the PS4 store.
Well,
you'll still be able to buy physicals.
Yeah, not just that, but a lot of these game companies. I actually think it's Sony that is doing it, but a lot of these, where I'm going. A lot of these game companies are trying to make it so that the games that you buy, you don't own. So there was a thing. I don't know if it was like a proposition or if it was like a rule that they were thinking about placing. But it was like, if you don't play this game within a certain amount of time, you no longer own it. You don't have the license for it anymore.
Oh no, they're enacting that. Yeah, Sony.
Oh, they are actually doing it.
They are considering doing it, but they did a whole like, oh wait, we worded it wrong. They were like, we don't mean you gotta play it like once every 30 days. You just at least need to do it one singular time for 30 days. Like if you buy like Assassin's Creed Black Flag and you play it for that first week or so and then you don't play it for a while, you need to at least log into it in between one of those 30 days and they won't delete it from you. But if you just buy it and you never hop onto it, they'll discontinue it from you. And you'll probably have to either rebuy it again and get a refund, or you don't get a refund. I need to go back and read it because it's a dumb move. Why are these companies allergic to money? Why do they do things that are going to make them like, what are we doing?
Well, so it's gonna make them less money in the long run, but it's gonna make them more money in the short term, in their eyes, right? Because it's like, oh, so you don't have this game anymore, and you want to play it, so you would have to buy it again, right? That's the idea,
Right.
But yeah, these gaming companies, it's getting rough out here, man.
This is why when the Steam machine comes out, it's gonna dominate gaming because Steam is not doing weird stuff.
You say that, but the Steam box was a thing like a while ago, like a good couple years ago, and that thing crashed and burned.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the new one that's coming out.
No, I know. I'm saying it had already, it was already coming out. Like it was already a thing. Wait, are you playing this or is this a video?
I'm playing this.
I got confused for a minute. I was like, why am I hearing Sonic dashes? No, I feel like it crashed years ago though, because it was one of those things that I've said for a lot of games and technology, which is like good idea, just way too early. And at the time, they weren't going to put too much into it because it was such an early thing. I feel like now that they've had more time to work on it and our technology has improved so much, I feel like it'll do way better now than they could have imagined it doing back then. Especially now since gaming has not only been on a rise, but more people have gotten into PC gaming and the indie gaming sphere has grown so much. I think it'll be easier for people who don't know how to play on PC to get into PC, but equally it'll boost more of the like indie dev space for people.
That's fair.
So real quick, I just wanna ask, so we're talking about like a possible streamer game situation with like Mario Party. Have y'all ever played Pummel Party?
Pummel Party.
Isn't that the one that's like a non-copyright specific Mario Party?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let me look it up real quick. Good thing I'm on my laptop. That is Spotify. That is not Steam.
That one's fun.
I think you guys would have way more fun doing Among Us, especially since Erica isn't a gamer. I would love to watch that.
No, you don't understand. Not only would it be more fun, like I would want to watch it. I would want to like leave my body and watch the live. That's how fun it would be. But like, are we really gonna be able to gather 10 streamers at one time?
I mean, yeah.
Like,
I
all right,
think
so
you guys can.
So
like
me,
okay,
Pickles,
so,
Erica, Hector,
Santana.
Okay.
Brett Cross.
Brett would play. That's true.
Just a Bill.
I don't know if I know who that is.
Okay, maybe you don't. I know Erica and Hector do.
Okay.
They probably could get Just a Bill.
GT.
Why am I GT?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be interesting.
You could get
Parker,
Adam.
indeed.
You could get Adam. Adam would definitely play it.
Would he?
Oh, con.
We don't know if Adam would play it.
I could see Adam playing it. I could see Adam.
That's already 8.
Among Us requires lying. Adam's not a liar.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, lying.
I mean, it does. Yes, it does. What do you mean? If you're the imposter, you have to lie. It's gonna happen.
I mean, yeah, but like, if you can't lie, like that equally goes with it. Listen, this is think of this as like all of your guys' test for running for politician. Okay, you got to be good political liars.
Yeah, you have to tell the truth, but also like not at the same time.
No,
And
Among
not
Us,
to
You have to
mention,
be
not
able
all
to.
of you need.
Among Us brings out
It's like
like
non-answers.
no, but you could if you really like if you want to be like a sweaty Among Us player, you can start just like gaslighting people. Like you can get someone to be like, all right, so I was with blah blah blah, remember, and we saw this, and then they just like they're like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Literally, my best gaslighting moments have been on specifically Among Us VR, because being able to play Among Us in VR is such an annoying experience because you can physically turn your head and look at people. I remember playing with a group of 15 people, unaliving someone, self-reporting, and pointing at the other person, everybody staring at me with my arm up saying, that man right there took the body. I think it'll be way easier for you guys to get Among Us done than Mario Party, because Mario Party takes too long. You guys are going to be there for like 3 hours
Mario Party
doing Mario Party.
Mario Party takes too long, but Among Us requires way more like learning. Like Mario Party, you just start playing, and then each game has their own thing. Like Among Us, you gotta like get the whole vibe.
I mean, you play a round of Among Us and you already know what to do. Like you just need
Not
a
necessarily.
good round.
You gotta
of
know
Among
what
Us.
the tasks are. If you're the imposter and you don't know what the tasks are, you're not gonna know how to fake anything. You're not gonna know how to lie.
That's
Like,
true.
there's a lot of stuff that needs to go into it before like we actually have some.
Well, obviously,
games.
because like you guys have people that have never played before. You guys are gonna have like a good 2-3 practice rounds where you're not being serious, and it's like, okay, let's lock in.
I don't know about all that. I think it's gonna be way more than 2 or 3. Versus Mario Party, it's just like, I mean, you just roll the dice and then you do what it says, and then the games all have rules that are at the start.
Does Mario Party have an online port? Because I don't think everybody has a Switch.
I don't know.
Does everybody
an online port?
Because that's what I was gonna say too. Unless you guys all have Switches, I don't think you guys can even do that unless you want everybody to go spend $200 real quick.
I mean, Mac has a Switch.
You can also just dolphin it.
That's true.
I don't know if
Just
we
get
can
everybody
dolphin
to
and play together.
Dolphin.
Was Pickle showing us something earlier? I couldn't see the screen until now.
No, sorry.
Oh, Matt Nemo. Matt definitely could do good in a. All I can imagine is Matt yelling at someone. Matt trying to say, "It's fucking red! I told you it's red!"
The only thing, I just can't stop thinking about Joey and how he gaslights just every stream. So he would be like, it would be playing with like an actual pro player.
It's a pro gaslighter. Oh wait,
Yeah,
that reminds me.
exactly.
What you said my best gaslighting moments ever were in Among Us VR. Do you have like a list of your like, gaslighting moments?
Different games, yeah. Let's see, Among Us VR, Among Us during quarantine, one time in Friday the 13th before the servers got closed down. Call of Duty, that one was funny. I think I made a dude break his TV. And on the Wii with my little brother, he did break the TV. He flung the Wii remote through the TV.
Okay, so this part
Guys,
coming up right here.
Please call Azam. He's a big dancer.
Wait, who's a big dancer?
Someone in chat.
Oh,
what they're saying.
How the drink.
This part coming up right here is the part where my cousin couldn't beat it, and she would pass it to me to beat it for her because get too nervous. This part because the water is rising. Oh
no!
See?
There we go.
Nice. One bad jump and it would have been game.
Oh, I did not realize that. Oh no! Wait, it might still be
Well,
game.
GG.
I didn't realize that it was that far.
How long is the drowning countdown?
It's 5 seconds from when it starts going. I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
All right, so kind of a long. Can we talk about the Chemical Plant Zone music for a second?
Almost all of the old school musics used to hit, some more than others. I remember on my old Wii, for Super Mario Brothers Wii, we ended up having the I don't know if it was the Mario Galaxy soundtrack or if it was just the soundtrack that came with that specific edition. But I remember because I used to have bad sleep that I would specifically play that to go to bed. And how, sir?
Also, that lag there.
Lag. It's an offline game. Lag? It's not how lag works.
It's input lag.
Use a controller emulator. Use a controller emulator. Plug in your controller. I'm trying to think of another game that would probably be easy because equally, I know not everybody has money for certain games. So equally, what's something that's free and accessible? Among Us is honestly the most accessible because some people could just play it on their phones instead of downloading it on their PCs or laptops too.
It's really dog shit on your phone though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because sometimes you can hear them doing a task and then you know that they're not enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackbox. Y'all can do Jackbox games.
We have a community night coming up where we're playing Jackbox games. Is it Wednesday?
It is Wednesday.
I think he said it was on Tuesday.
I think it might be Tuesday this time, but I don't remember.
5-5.
Let me check the server. It is community. Yep. On May 5th, 7 p.m. I'm gonna make sure I join that one. Let me add it to my interest because I have not been joining a lot of community stuff.
And if you're in chat and you're not a part of the Discord, you can join the Discord over in Dan's bio. The link is in his bio. We have fun there, and also follow Pickles, and Gemini does stuff too.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I actually do stuff. I do deconstruction on the side, and I talk about deconstruction not only in the nerd sphere but also on the internet and in movies and TV shows. Come and join my lives. I talk about all of it.
Cool.
One of my topics soon is about to be deconstructing racism within Comic-Con.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. One of my friends gave me the idea because we were talking about outfits in Comic-Con, and I was talking about how a lot of people of color cosplayers have not only taken their lives, but have also gotten a lot of scrutiny on TikTok and before TikTok on Instagram. And I wanted to highlight not only the people, but also the reasons why and how racism in the cosplay sphere and specifically in Comic-Con has been very damaging to nerds of all races, genders, and religions. And I wanted to do a big deconstruction on the racism in that first off.
That's pretty
So join
sick.
in, come and have fun.
When is that live?
I'm trying to work it out because I'm not home right now. So I kind of want to do Friday on the 8th. I just got to finish getting my notes ready because I have a lot of notes to bring and screenshots and dates and timing and all that. Scheduling is hard.
Yeah.
And then I have another live that I'm supposed to be doing on the 15th, which is going to be about racism within gaming and sexism within gaming. I have a lot of ones to do deconstructing gaming topics. Because I don't like people not being able to feel safe in mediums that are supposed to be safe for everybody.
You mean like a Call of Duty lobby?
I mean, yes, but also like yes and no in stuff like Call of Duty lobbies, but also just in the stuff like, okay, has and I guess this will be for your chat too. Has anyone heard of the controversy going on with Amazing Digital Circus?
No.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, Mark, you know. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
glad you know. Yeah. Okay. There have been a lot of people that have made this excuse about those people, saying essentially every YT person back in 2017 to 2016 had a racist phase. Like if you go to any white person's Twitter, you will find someone saying the N-word back then.
And
And
the controversy.
the controversy is essentially, how do I long story short it? Because there's not a lot of detail in it. It's just basically the voice actors for Amazing Digital Circus played video games back in the day and still play video games now. I don't know if it was from 2017 or if it was recent, but one of the voice actors had their Discord name as basically NGA. And mind you, all of these people in the Discord are not like black people. Everybody in there was a white person. And basically they were laughing and joking about, oh my God, we thought your name was the N-word. So it was like an awkward, like, oh my God, we thought their name was the N-word, but it's not the N-word, but it looked like the N-word. And it was like awkward laughter, haha, for a minute. They were playing some game like Pictionary or something like that. And one of the people put basically the person's name, NGA, as like on one of the shirts. And it was again laughing about, oh my God, the N-word, ha ha ha. And then they did it again, another 3 times. Now, at first, it was just like an uncomfortable experience thing. But then later on, when people looked up basically these people's backgrounds, 3 of the voice actors from the show do have histories of not only saying the N-word, but also doing other problematic things. And one of the specific voice actors for the character Jax ended up going to one of the recent like Comic-Con situations and was saying, basically out loud saying NGA, but he was like, I'm not saying the N-word, I'm saying neg. And it turned into basically him calling Jax like my N-word, essentially. So, and like I said, then it dug more into, oh my God, these people did actually say the N-word a while ago. And a lot of the fans of the show are telling black people who are also fans of the show that they're overreacting for saying that they want accountability within the voice actors, because it's not cool that these voice actors feel comfortable to be saying, mention it once is one thing, but harping around it is a choice. Are you talking about me or are you talking about the voice actors? I don't know. Anyway, so basically it is spun into a whole thing where it ain't even funny inside. Like it really wasn't. You could look up a whole, like, there's a whole thing about it. You could look it up. There's a lot of, like, especially on TikTok. I know there's a creator who has talked about it a lot because they took their time to go into it. And basically one of the people, the voice actor for Jax, he came out and basically did an apology, but it was a bullshit apology. Because at first it was, I'm sorry for the people that I may have offended, blah, 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 blah. But it was 2017 and everybody was doing it, and you can't expect white people to not say the N-word. Every white person has said the N-word at least once in their life. Then it was a bunch of the fans getting mad at people of color. That was a Travis Scott kind of apology right there. Yeah, and then it was a lot of fans coming at other fans of color, basically saying, well, if you're gonna criticize the show, just don't watch it. And it was the same thing, and he ended up deleting it later because it was like, what the heck you mean? And a bunch of people were just like, what do you mean every white person has said the N-word once in their life? What are you talking about? And it was equally a bunch of people saying, so we can't expect you not to be racist? Is that what you're saying? So it turned into a big thing. And one of the reasons why a bunch of the fans who are trying to defend it are having an issue is because the final episode of the show, episode 9, is supposed to be coming out in theaters. And it's supposed to be like a big accomplishment for indie films, because how many films do you know started on YouTube got to be on movie theaters? So they're like, could we at least talk about the controversy afterwards? But equally, it's been a lot of them trying to kick black people out of the fandom of Amazing Digital Circus. And the creator, the creator of the show is also apparently transphobic too. So that's another thing that's also been brought into it, is the creator apparently is, or no, not transphobic. The creator has also said some racist things, but I think one of the other voice actors is transphobic, or I might be thinking of something different. But the whole thing just spiraled from that incident into all of them have dirt, and there has really been no true accountability. It's been a lot of dodging, but I and a bunch of other people have been more upset a little bit at the fans, not less than not, like the voice actors don't have anything to be upset about, but like a lot of these fans are being very, very like toxic, defendy about it, and it's making a lot of people uncomfortable. And I wanted to talk about it.
We just got to talk about we need to talk more about the racism of the artistic side of the internet, where it's like a bunch of like art people who pretend like they're on the left, but they're just really fucking racist and really transphobic and just really bad people.
Agreed. That's one of the things I wanted to talk about, because I feel like when it comes to young community, and I'm 21, so like I'm saying young like young, I feel like one of the biggest things that is not talked about is how serious racism ends up being in the media sphere, because it's always looked at as the same thing we talk about in racism in politics and in just regular deconstruction, how one of the easiest ways people get into being red pilled is gaming and TV shows and media. But it goes very covert because nowadays there's been this big it's not that deep propaganda that it's gone very covert. And I won't say that there isn't content creators who talk about it. There definitely is, and I just feel like there just needs to be way more voices on it too. Well, especially since we have a lot of cosplayers who are unaliving themselves because people are saying they're not allowed to dress how the way they want to dress. So I'm sick of that.
Yeah, don't get me started on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally not. It doesn't matter how good a cosplay is if it's a person of color and they're cosplaying a character that is not a person of color. There's going to be comments on it. It's really fucking annoying.
Every time.
And every time a game comes out with a main character that's a person of color, it's woke.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Or a woman, bro. The new Assassin's Creed. Oh my god. Yeah. It was like it was literally both. It was like it was like a racist / bigot's just worst nightmare, dude. It was crazy.
It was literally all of it in one. But I think, and here's what I've always said, because I say the same thing I say about comic books. Whenever I hear people say something about comic books are woke, or like nowadays Marvel or stuff is woke, I immediately go, you've never read a comic book in your life, because you wouldn't say that. I say the same thing with gaming, especially if it's a series, because I love when people will say things like Shadows was woke. I don't think people remember Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or not even Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 2, where Ezio learns to be an assassin from a woman who ran a brothel, who was also a nun, who literally spoke about being an empowered woman and how one of the reasons why she gets to be in, like, one of the reasons she is for the Creed is because the Creed pushes for freedom. But now it's woke because you get to play as a woman. Mind you, that is not the first time you've gotten to play as a woman. People do not remember Assassin's Creed 3 Revelations. Or Syndicate, apparently.
Well, Revelations was but...
I know it was a DLC, but still. Or not Revelations. Revolution? You know what I'm talking about, right? With Aveline?
Well, I thought you were talking about the English one when they were in Britain.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking about Assassin's Creed 3, where you got to play as Aveline, who was an African American assassin who was freeing the slaves alongside Connor. It was a DLC that you've never heard of this?
No, I'm surprised nobody freaked out about it as hard as they do now.
No, she got to be in 2 games. She started off as in Assassin's Creed 3 as a DLC, and she actually had a unique way of stealth where basically you had to change her outfits to be in different stealth areas. So she had a maiden outfit, which was just her in like a fancy dress with an umbrella mallet, and then she had a slave uniform, which was her with a like 1700s like slave outfit with a machete, and then she had her assassin outfit, which had a whip and something else. He's talking about, yes, Liberation. Thank you, Dub. Liberation was what it was called. And genuinely, it was pretty short, and it was a DLC before it got turned into a game. So that's equally why some people never talked about it. But she returned in Assassin's Creed Black Flag as another DLC next to the Black Flag Freedom Cry DLC for Adewale.
Interesting.
Another example, although it's not gaming, is how angry people got that Vivi, the princess of a desert kingdom, has.
Oh my god! For One Piece.
For One Piece, yeah.
Oh my god, dude! I was gonna bring this up, but I didn't want to like derail his. I didn't want to derail your point, Gemini. But like,
no, you're
the
fine.
racism in the anime community. Oh my god, dude!
I mean, it overlaps with cosplay, obviously.
I used to I had someone up months ago that was like a huge anime fan. I'm like, dude, did you watch the anime you love? Did you watch One Piece? You dumb?
What I love about it, because again, this to me shows that people don't read. Do people not know that Oda has an entire side book that is literally the discovery of the inspiration of the islands and characters? He said himself that not every character in One Piece is Japanese. He has an entire book that literally says where his inspiration for Skypiea, his inspiration for Alabasta. When people were asking him, hey, what race are the characters? He has a whole book saying Zoro is Japanese, Luffy is Hispanic Latino,
Brazilian.
Thank you.
Brazilian.
I think it was either Brazilian. Frankie is American. I think Chopper's Canadian, and Sanji is French. I think Nami is Swedish.
Scandinavian, I think.
Yes, I think she's either Scandinavian or Swedish, one or the other. Well, but no, he has a whole book on this.
Sweden is in Scandinavia, no? Like Scandinavia.
Can someone confirm?
Sweden, Norway, and Finland, I think.
I don't know. I just work here.
Yeah.
Well, either way, he has a Nami. Yeah, Nami Swedish, Robin is Russian. Thank you. Yes. He has a whole book that literally said the only character that you could say is Japanese is the people of Wano and Zoro and this one other character from Whitebeard's crew. A different character from. No, I think Akino is Japanese, but I'm talking about a character that was on Whitebeard's ship.
From Wano. Izo.
Yeah, he's from Wano. Yeah, Kizo.
Yes. Okay, that's exactly what I'm talking about then. Yes. I think that's one thing I always get annoyed at when it comes to talking to people about certain animes. Not all these characters are white. These characters are not white.
Now, like I do have some qualms with what Toei, the animation company, has been doing with some of our non-white characters. Like, I don't know what's been going on with Usopp's skin.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Tails just got me hit. That's so crazy.
My money is on Drew. Hold up. Is One Piece REC? Rec?
It's a rec? Yeah. Yes, it is.
Recommendation?
Yeah. That's what
recommendation. I yes. It's a recommendation. I recommend watching the anime. Anyone, and I laugh whenever people talk about how long it is. If you have the time, you can catch up in 3 months. It is not as long as people make it out to be.
Oh my god, this is a triggering conversation for me. Oh, okay. Listen, you don't have to watch it all in one go. All right, man.
Right, you really don't have to.
That's been watching it for like 10 years, and he's just now getting caught up. All right, just watch it at your own pace. The only people that ever hate it are the ones who haven't seen it.
Agreed.
Another banger alert, by the way.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this is another banger. This stage, the music from the stage.
Oh, no, I was gonna
I
say
would
I'm
argue that
right
there's no
now.
bad Sonic track.
There isn't really. All of them are good, just
No,
depending
no,
on
no, no. The
like
one
the
from the
vibe
lava
you're trying
level
to be in.
sucks. There's like a baby crying in the background.
Is there?
Yeah. Dun.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about
Yeah.
now.
No, but this one's really good. Anyone ever? I haven't seen him in a while. He used to come up on my FYP all the time. There was this dude who would like dance to video game soundtracks, but like
Yes.
every Monday he would do Mystic Cave Monday.
Yes.
I don't even know if I followed him, but he was always on my FYP.
No idea who you're talking about.
I don't do it sometimes either, just because I like it in the moment, but I'm like, not enough to give you a follow though. That's the joy of TikTok, though. You still might see them, but you just
no.
you'd be
Frankly,
like,
I see a lot of people I don't follow more than some of the people I follow. If you don't look at the following tab, they really don't show you people you follow unless you always interact with their shit.
because the new owners are being corrupt, but we don't gotta talk about that.
Well, no, that I think was a previous thing. Like I always ever see people I follow if I'm always interacting with their stuff. If I don't interact with their stuff, they're like, well, sounds like you don't really want to follow him, and they just don't show you their stuff.
I feel like some of it comes from people's accounts being flagged. I feel like the more people get flagged, the less likely they're like, not even just the lives, but like the stuff that they upload gets pushed out to the FYP. Equally, I feel like it's kind of changed a little bit, because I will say I see a little more of like Hector's stuff now. I see a little more of who else? I've seen a little bit more of Matt's stuff pop up recently when he posts. Obviously, not everybody uploads their live highlights and stuff like that, but from some of the people who do, I'm seeing it a little more frequently. There has been a lot of creators though that have been like, I won't say suppressed, but just like overshadowed. But my For You page has just been rattled altogether. Has anyone else's For You page been like recently super random? Like,
well,
it's not even.
Mine isn't random, but I was gonna say all of the live creators that I follow, I almost never see their videos. Like Pickles, GT, Dan, Hector, Erica, like you name them. If they primarily do lives and they sometimes put out a video, or like obviously do it regularly, but when they put out videos, I never see them.
Right.
Never.
I see a lot of Hector, but other than that, like Erica, who I obviously interact with a lot, I very rarely see her videos on my FYP.
Erica doesn't post too many highlights though, or maybe I'm tripping. I might need to go back.
Well, not even highlights.
I don't see a
like,
lot of Erica highlights.
Like I needed to be told that she spoke at that hearing, and like I needed to go to her page and watch it specifically. That was a ringer for put that shit on my FYP, and they didn't do it.
No, same. I only knew about that because it was on YouTube, and I got it on my YouTube feed. But TikTok,
I knew about that one because it was
anything.
reposted. I knew about it because it got reposted, and I was like, "Oh, Erica went and talked." But equally, like I saw it a week after she posted it too, though.
You know who I see on my FYP? Like obviously I follow so many political creators, and a lot of them like I interact with on lives and whatever. Damn it! This is the death trap. I just have to die here. I see a lot of Hector. I see GT, and I see lately I've been seeing a lot of David's clips. David, I think he changed his name to his actual name, but it was David AG.
Oh yeah,
I've seen more Isaiah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know that's true. I see a ton of Isaiah, but I've always seen a ton of.
I was about to say Isaiah has been weirdly consistent. I've never really not gotten an Isaiah clip. I've seen especially a lot more of his when he's been on the news. Which the most recent one I saw was funny.
I've been seeing Isaiah clips on I see it on Facebook, even where I'm not like doing political stuff. I see Isaiah everywhere.
Yeah, that's another one. I see his clips everywhere, but not from his account. I see it from other people posting his clips.
Really? I didn't even know people post Isaiah clips. I've only ever seen like Isaiah's stuff through it. I don't even has his like notifications on priority, and I've always seen Isaiah clips.
I think it's like one or two people, but like I don't know one or two people that post his clips, but I don't know what it is. It's just anybody that goes live regularly that I follow, I don't see their videos.
That's weird.
Like GT is like maybe the exception, but even like Dean and Barker, like the really big guys, I don't see their videos either.
I usually see their stuff through fan pages equally. Like I don't even follow Dean and Parker, so I guess like exclude me from that one. But like I get a lot of their content from either fan pages or um the mutual news pages. I don't see too many like of their content. I'll still see their lives though. Their lives still frequently pop up on FYP more than others. Um Equally, that obviously kind of shifts back and forth because again, I feel like one of the things it does do is people who've gotten flagged get back and forth suppression and non-suppressed. But I don't know, it's weird. This is the stuff where I really wish that I actually put more into my spy account because I really wonder if that's happening on the MAGA side too, or if it's just us.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking about that. I wanna like find ways to test it, like test the Pickles is a great example actually. Like
Does Pickles have a spy account?
well, no, I mean like because he's like, what, you've been banned like every other day, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I want to find a ways to like test like what is like how does the automated like trigger actually work.
Okay, I actually wanted to talk about that with a couple of creators, actually, because, okay, on a panel that I'm frequently on with my group of people, one of my friends, she gets flagged for simply having her camera on, and she'll get flagged for 18 plus. Mind you, wearing everything, there is no skin showing, but she'll get flagged for 18 plus for no reason. I was, and it's been happening frequently off of just camera turn ons. A lot of people have been getting the blurry camera flag, the blurry camera, threats and harassment, bullying. One of them was for gambling, which I don't know how that one came up because no one was talking anything. What have been the most recent flags on like you Pickles? What have been the most recent like pop up reasonings?
Harassment and bullying for saying that Trump's neck looks like a you know what.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one, I've been using a lot of Google Phone to get my debates, and
Uh,
that's kind of put me in, uh, in danger because it's Google, or I mean, TikTok doesn't really know if it's me or a guest, so I get all of the dings for the things that come through the Google Phone.
oh.
But the thing is that you like you say that and like I get why, but like everybody else does it and they're not getting permit.
I don't know. I mean, I had someone come up the other day and started talking about explicit thing and young people, and it immediately kicked him. And then, I got the video from TikTok, be like, "This is what you did," and it was them.
That's been weird too. There's been a weird thing where it's been a little shifty between what you can and can't say because I've been very confused because there's been times where I've said, unalive, and there's been times where I haven't said unalive, and it's been like I'm not getting flagged for anything, but then I might say something that's like slightly explicit, and then it might flag me for something. I don't have the terms of service changed. Also, thank you, Drew, for the sunset. Thank you. I don't deserve it. Give it to Dan. He needs it more. Look at that face. Give that face the money. I don't need the money.
Drew, thank you so much. Brittany, thank you. Did I miss
Thank
any
you.
other stuff? Drew, Brittany, thank you so much. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Is Dan frozen on anyone else's screen or just mine?
Just you.
Well, I'm lagging. It'll reset in a minute.
They did change when the American company took over. When the ownership changed, the TOS changed.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I need to go back and read the TOS because here we go with the rule switches again.
From my understanding, though, it didn't change drastically. It just changed like the wording on certain things, like we're tracking you, but like the last one was like we're spying on you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Right.
but I'm not one of those people that went like super deep into it. I just, saw a couple things.
I usually what I did, because I'm gonna be honest, I can't read for shit. So usually what I do is I copy and paste it and then voice type it so that way it can be read to me.
Yeah.
I literally screenshot it and then like highlight the whole thing, and I'll have my phone read it to me so that way it'll. And I like to like either slow it down or speed it up depending on what it's reading. So if I need like all the detail, I slow it down so it'll make sense to me.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. It's something I've always struggled with. I do that.
I do not know what direction I'm supposed to go.
If you just always go right, you'll eventually make it.
Well, it's fine because the A button's stuck,
So
and I
you
just
go
didn't
right,
jump.
and then you go down, and then you go right. Also, IMSBW, get the info by any means. Yes, exactly. Get the info by any means. If you don't like reading, voice listen to it. If you can't do voice listen to it, ask someone to read it to you. If you need it to be played on a YouTube video, play it on a YouTube video. If you need to have Subway Surfer playing in the background, do it. Get your info. Read, especially what y'all need to read is these damn midterms, damn it. Read these midterms, get these people out of office, okay? Y'all need to open up books. You don't have to put everybody back in third grade reading corner, damn it.
I cannot. Every time I watch a live and a MAGA comes up, I just, like, the only thing I can think of is there is a literacy crisis in this country. That is, I keep repeating it everywhere I go, and it's just the only thing that I've been able to like think of. There is a literacy crisis in this country. There is a literacy crisis in this country. People do not know how to they know how to read the words. They don't understand the words that they're reading.
No, very true. Something funny about that. I actually got to debate Tyga for the first time.
Tyga, the rapper?
Like the rapper?
That was fun. No, Tyga on TikTok, the debate, the you know who he is. You've debated him, Dan. I'm surprised you don't. You know who I'm talking about. You have him banned on your stuff.
Oh,
yes.
Wait,
thank you.
It's not Tyno. It's
no.
Oh, then I don't.
Yeah, Tyga. Or maybe he changed it. I don't know. He has a.
I forget most of.
I wish I could describe his profile.
I forget most of my guests, including the ones I ban. Honestly,
I feel you. No, he was debating me because he wanted to compare slavery and AB.
What? Oh my god!
Yeah, I said something to a person about this person was trying to debate AB, and I told him I don't talk about AB because I'm a man. It's not my body. It is not my business. But I was like, if you want to talk about pro-life, we could talk about pro-life. And he was like, I am trying to talk about pro-life. And I was like, okay, what are you pushing for kids not to go home starving? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, a lot of kids go home without eating, and a lot of kids actually are not getting proper food care. And I was bringing up how like Trump has, defunded children having free school lunches in certain states. And I'm like, now we're going to up the rate of children being malnourished. And he was basically saying, like, I don't give a shit. And I'm like, oh, then you're not pro-life. And he was like, he got butthurt. I have this game I play with people when they try to say that they're pro-life, and they always get angry.
Yeah, well.
They get very angry. And then basically Tyga came up because he was like, if you don't think abortion's a G-side, then that means slavery was okay. And I was like, pump the brakes. Wait.
Where did that come from, dog? What are you doing? What is going on here, man?
It was out of nowhere. He just came up and he was just like, and he's like, no, that's what you're saying, because you told that other guy that AB is not a G-side, which means slavery was okay. And I'm like, why did slavery get brought into this conversation? And he was like, well, because it was so dumb. And I just sat there and I'm like, I get now why I was always concerned about talking to you. You would give me a headache. I already have a headache and I've only heard your voice for 5 minutes. And then he said that he is racist, and he said 20% of Republicans are racist. And I was like, what am I talking to you about? But yeah, no, he was like,
20% 's a
listen,
low ball.
you know how? No,
Yeah.
he was like, you know how his voice is, where he was like, listen, I can admit that I'm a racist, and 20% of MAGA is racist. And I was like, 20% of MAGA? And he's like, no, Republicans. He's like, all MAGA is racist, but 20% of Republicans are racist. And I was like, 20%? I was like, I would at least, like, if I was trying to be nice, I would say 37%. My personal opinion, like, 80%.
Well, I mean, it starts.
Technically
First of all,
100.
it starts at defining racism. So if we're talking about racism in terms of institutional racism, prejudice plus power, then like 90+% are inherently racist. But
Yeah.
if we're talking about actively racist, right, like people who are individually racist, it's still higher than 20%, I would say. There was a poll in
Agreed.
There was a poll in 2016 of Trump voters where 20% of Trump voters thought ending slavery was a mistake.
Oh,
Now,
what?
now I know that's only 20%, but that's like top tier racism. Like that's
Oh man.
yeah.
And once again, black people are not surprised.
Oh man.
Once again, see, I think it's funny because me and this guy were getting into an argument on one of my lives about deconstruction, because he wanted to bring up how he was like, I think the reason why we have so much racism is because people keep talking about racism, and he was like, if we stop talking about racism, racism will go away. And I was like,
You mean RC?
that's like putting no, it
fucking
wasn't RC.
RC.
It was a
Oh, man.
completely different dude. It was a complete. I've not run into RC yet, and I don't intend on it. I do not intend on it. But he said that, and I was like, that's the equivalency in my brain of putting a Lego piece and Play-Doh together and calling it a toy. And he was like, what does that mean? I'm like, it means bullshit. That's what it means. What you just said to me was bullshit. That's what it means to me. You just told me to put a Lego piece and Play-Doh together and call it a toy. To me, that's bullshit. So,
Speaking of the
he
Dodgers,
then
check this out.
hey, what do you mean speak about the Dodgers? Ooh, that's gas. I like that.
That goes hard. Ooh, and
Nice.
having the
How much was
clouds
it?
all around it.
No, check this out too. Hold on.
That's ooh, nice.
Wait, hold on.
Do you have a bleach one?
Tapped out.
Do you have a bleach hat?
Look at that.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
Nice.
No, Pickles, wait, I'm sorry. I meant to expand you and I turned off your camera. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
See, Dan.
I was
bad
not
host.
hating, I swear.
All right. That,
I wonder if you could scan that QR code or the barcode.
and then you got the fishing rod,
Ooh,
and you got Gone.
nice. Do you have a bleach
Where are
hat?
you
And if
getting
so, can I buy it
these?
from you?
I don't, but I have a few extra that I'll show off real quick, dude. I love
Wait,
my
is that-
anime hats.
Non sequitur. Is that the Buster Sword on your neck?
Yes.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
There's my Luffy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Gear 5.
Dude, I'm so jealous.
That's fucking
And then I
sick.
got, oh shit, Team Rocket.
Ooh, nice.
With the money?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
They're random buys on Facebook. The store's called Super Weeb.
Ooh. Do they have a TikTok? I'm gonna look up if they have a TikTok.
I bet you they do.
Because I don't use Facebook. I'm too young for Facebook.
I just get on there to troll conservatives, dude. I can't help it.
I only have it because I need an account for my Oculus. If I didn't have it, I wouldn't use it.
Wait,
Yeah, same.
hold on.
In all honesty.
I have to I have to reference something really quick. Pickles, have you ever seen the well, first of all, okay. Does everyone know the I think he was like a state congressman, something Mays?
Nope.
Are you talking about the TikTok sound?
Yeah, where it's I'm not messing with my phone. I'm taking care of business.
yeah.
The meme is like it's like when you're bullying conservatives on Facebook.
Yes, that's exactly what I feel like.
Oh
when I
my
do it,
God.
too. I'm taking care of business.
See, one of my favorite. It's not. I don't even know if it's like well,
Eric
obviously it's a
Mays,
creator.
yes, thank you with the deep fried mic. Sorry.
Oh, it was Eric. That's horrible. No, I was just gonna say. I think one of the things that's helped me through the insanity has been Grok versus MAGA on TikTok. I think
They
that's helped me
banned
through
that
a lot.
account. I don't know if they made a new one.
There's another
Okay.
one. They have like multiple ones. I don't know if it's one person or just multiple people, but I love watching those accounts, especially when the people keep arguing. I sit there and I'm like, it's a robot, right? And I'm just like,
I was wondering.
it's a robot.
The worst part is they paid
Yeah, exactly,
to lose
dude.
a debate to a robot. Like they're paying $8 a month for that shit.
You have to, yeah, exactly. You have to pay the subscription for it.
No, because one that I just saw was a dude basically arguing purchasing power with Grok, and it was basically them talking about like $1 now versus $1 in like 1917, and it was like $1 in 1917 could buy you like a car, but like $1 now buys you like a candy bar. And the dude was like, $1 still equals $1. And the dude himself tried to say, hey Grok, explain to this guy how $1 like still values $1. And Grok was like, $1 does still equal $1, but the purchasing power of $1 changes. And then it gave a whole example, and the other dude was like, but $1 still equals $1. And then Grok explained it again. He was like, but $1 doesn't equal 7 cents. $1 equals $1. And it just kept going over and over. And then other people had to step in and was like, dude, please stop. You're driving me into insanity. You're the one arguing and you're making me go crazy. Stop it.
It drives me that some people, like the majority of conservatives, still don't agree the party switch happens. Like,
I love that one.
Like the irony of hearing about how the Democrats started the KKK. Like, dude, shut up.
Wait,
my favorite question for that, like how Dan has the one about like how Biden did the border differently. That question, the one that shuts them down for that one is just, yes, the Democrats started the Triple K, but who do the Triple K support now?
Nah, what I love.
Oh, the Democrats? You think they support the Democrats?
No, I think one that I love is when they come up and they'll say, hold on, I gotta do my MAGA voice for this one. Listen here, damn it. What has the demon rats done for America? How about you tell me what the demon rats have done? And then it's, well, what have Republicans have done? No, damn it. You gotta tell me what the Democrats are doing that is making America so great. That's the one. Or the, well, if you like Iran so much, how about you go live in Iran? That one.
But yeah,
I'm actually, y'all are the only ones Iraning my America. Get the
I do agree. I agree with Pickles. It's like this. It's the same like thought process as the person that was saying like, but $1 equals $1. It's essentially just like zero nuance whatsoever. It's like, yeah, okay, but the Democrats started the KKK, so it doesn't matter that we're the racist ones now. It doesn't matter that we're the ones that are protecting Confederate statues. Democrats started the KKK, and that's okay. Well, I guess.
Let me say how Ronald Reagan ruined.
Before it passes too much, hold on.
No, you're good.
They have a Yankee hat where it's made out of Sukuna's fingers.
Oh shit!
Really nice. I like that. That's actually.
Hold
really
on, I gotta.
That's a picture, right?
Bro. Yeah, it's a website that you were talking about.
Yeah, Superweave. Oh, damn, they have such good taste. Except for this hat came with like this weird metal trinket that you put on the corner, and I just feel like it's the best form of birth control if you ever need it. Look at this.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know why they thought this was cool.
I'm dying to see it. Literally.
I was looking at that. I was wondering what the
metal
hell
thing?
that was.
This little metal thing you put on the corner just in case you feel like you need a bumper guard for the vagine walking about.
Not a bumper guard. Oh, that's horrible.
Listen, sometimes sometimes when you're
I have a horrible imagination. How come I can see the image in my head now? Dang it, Pickles.
sometimes it's hard for weeb culture to get past their roots, you know. Oh, this level is not fun.
See, Super Weeb is already finna upset me. How do you have Full Metal Alchemist and Avatar, but not Bleach? L Company.
Dude, they gotta have Bleach. What? Maybe they didn't
They
get the.
don't.
Maybe they're not ready to steal the IP on that.
Listen, because Core 4 of Bleach
Bro,
is coming out in a couple of months. And I
Bleach has
need...
always been slept on. That's
It
just
has.
as an original Bleach fan, Bleach has always been slept on up until what was it? The blood something? Blood something. Yeah, Thousand Year Blood War.
Yeah, 1,000 Year Blood. See, I will agree on that. I think the only other part I would add onto it is Bleach is... I wouldn't even say it's the same case of One Piece, because it's not the same case as One Piece. One Piece is long and fast. Bleach is slow and short.
Yeah.
Like if you're excluding, like, you know, the filler arcs, like the Bout arc and the Zanbakuto Rebellion,
there's
you know, all
like
that
three
stuff is like
separate arcs.
non-canon.
There's 3 separate arcs, the 3 separate filler
That are,
arcs
like,
where they're
completely
fighting
non-canon.
each other. It's like, oh, this is
Right.
clones of the
like
this is clones of the Shinigami. Oh, this is the Zanpakutos, which have the same abilities as the Shinigami. Oh, this is the Shinigami are civil warring against each other. It's 3 fucking fillers.
Right, and then we have these spirit vampire thingies. Like, if you skip all of those filler non-canon arcs, because you don't need to watch those. Those were literally non-canon. Those were things that they made because the creator wasn't pushing out episodes quick enough, and they were like, okay, well, we need to do something to hold over the fans, and they made that. Skipping that, anyone could finish Bleach in like 2 months.
Wait,
not even 2 months. I would say 8 months.
I gotta reply to a comment really quick. I still find it impressive that AOT had no fillers. Yeah, they had no fillers because they took 6-year breaks between season 1 and 2.
Bro. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I haven't finished AOT just out of principle. I haven't watched the very last one.
Stop, Mark.
Oh.
Just
Stop. Me too.
The last episode?
Mark, I literally
Yeah, I have the very last one.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you
I
my
haven't
story,
even,
and Mark,
like,
tell me
finished
if
the
it's
last
the same.
season part 2.
So they said, right? They put out a trailer, Attack on Titan final season. Okay, we're all hyped, right? Attack on Titan final season, and then turns out that they're breaking out the final season. Okay,
into 2 parts.
Into 2 parts. That's what they implied, that it was gonna be 2 parts. We have to wait a few months. Part 2 of the final season comes out, and it's still not the end of the... damn it. It's still not the end of the season. It's
a movie?
They're cutting it into 3 parts. And the 3 parts, part 3 is not more episodes, it's 2 movie-length episodes.
Long episodes.
Yeah.
Like, literally 2 movies.
Yes.
And they're not 1 week apart. They took a few weeks between those 2. So I agree with Mark. I didn't watch the last one. After they rug pulled me with part 3 or whatever, I just read the manga to know what the ending was.
See, I'm a bad son. My mom's first anime was Attack on Titan back during quarantine, and you want to know the fun? She actually liked it, but like she cried during the first episode because.
Of course.
Listen. No, listen. At first, my mom was hopeful. My mom saw the Colossal, and she was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Keep watching." And she was like, "What do you have me watching?" And I was like, "Just keep watching." And then she was watching like Eren and Mikasa run, and she saw Armin split up, and she was like, oh, "They gotta go back for their mom." And she was like, "Where's the daddy at? Bum ass daddy." And I was like, "Bum ass daddy?" And she was like, "How he ain't there to protect his wife and kids?" So when she saw the mom under the house, she started bawling because she was like, "They're not gonna be able to save their mom." And I'm like, "You don't know that." And she's like, "Stop playing games with me. They're not gonna be able to save the mom." She saw what's his name pull up with his ODM gear, and she was like, "Yes, you're here to do your job. Take out that Titan." And she saw him freeze, and she was like, She was like, "Put him in the brig. Put him in prison." she said, "How is he gonna not do his job? You're supposed to fight Titans and you run. Put him under the brig." I was like, "Put him under the brig." She was like, "He let that mama die."
Dude, Armin's voice actor is one of my favorites. He's so good.
Yeah,
in the American.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the AOT dub was really good overall.
Oh yeah, AOT dub like cooked. I think there was only a few parts that it was kind of like
Ervin,
everything, the speeches and everything else cooked.
Ervin,
oh yeah, he got paid.
His speech, I would go into war for that man. Like,
I'm about to say rent was due.
Every now and then I still listen to it.
Yeah,
I go back and hear it again.
By the way, showing your mom
sometimes I
Attack on
listen
Titan
to it when
as
I'm
her
just
first
sad.
anime is wild work.
Listen.
Baptize her in the fires of the real stuff.
See, no, but look, here's the thing. My mom, like, I let her pick, but equally, I kind of like sabotaged her. She was gonna cry either way. Her options for her first 3 anime ever was between Attack on Titan, Full Metal Alchemist, and
Brotherhood.
Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal. I was gonna have her watch both either way. If she would have said Full Metal Alchemist, I was gonna have her watch both. It was between Full Metal Alchemist, Bleach, and Attack on Titan, and she chose Attack on Titan because she thought it seemed cool, and I was like, it is cool, but also gonna make you cry.
I like Death Note as an introductory anime. I think it's short, and it's a story that you can kind of get behind even if you've never seen anime before.
I would give it to people who like Dexter, honestly. Like, if you like the show Dexter, you might like you might like Death Note, honestly.
Guys, I just bought Crimson Desert.
Oh, tell me about it. Is that good?
Wait, Prince and Desert?
I don't know yet. It's 12% downloaded.
Oh, you mean just bought it? Like,
I haven't seen anything of it, so good luck.
It's doing really well.
Okay, since all of us are pretty well-rounded anime watchers, I have a question for you. We're pretty well-versed. Okay, out of all the animes you've ever seen, what anime do you think deserves a reanimation? Same storyline, same voice acting, but just update the animation. Like, Berserk. If you were to have it Berserk updated animation on... okay.
I mean, Berserk is a really good one. Berserk is up there for me. I really like it. It's never been finished. Like, at least in the anime. Like, the manga, obviously, because the guy, passed. But there was no animation past, like, one arc. I think...
It's because people couldn't get through the 3D animation rework.
Yeah, which wasn't that bad. I mean, it was like I'm not gonna say it was the best, but
I liked it more in 3D. It looked more gritty.
Yeah. But to answer your question, Full Metal Alchemist. I think Full Metal Alchemist is like the best made anime of all time. Not necessarily my favorite.
You want it to be reanimated though?
Yeah.
Friendly reminder: I still haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist.
You need to,
dude. I'm being so serious. I think it's one of the best made of all time.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say.
Out of all the manga to animations,
sweet.
It's good.
If I were to answer your question,
get you in the Fifis real soon.
Yep.
If I were to answer your question, I would say Yu Yu Hakusho.
Ooh, a Yu Yu Hakusho remake would go hard.
Is that like
also someone in
what's that?
Ice Cold said Trigun. I would love a reanimated Trigun. Yes, the new one is weird.
I think it was in the 90s, no?
It was 90s. It was early 2000s, 90s. I think it was like 1989, yeah.
It's definitely like 3x4.
Or not 89, 98. Yeah. Wrong number, 98.
It's still in that like kind of 3x4 aspect.
Dan too busy losing rings to read chat right now, bro. Chill.
Dang, dude.
Listen, I can read chat for you. I'm paying attention.
But bro, Metropolis has also 3 zones. It's the only stage in this game that has 3 zones.
How long does it take to beat this game? Like an hour?
This game? I mean, this is like the third to last level or something. So how long have we been at this? Hasn't been that long, right?
We've been talking for at least an hour.
Oh, you
or
know what?
30,
I can
50
check.
minutes.
I can just check when Gemini joined, and then
I
we
think it
can
was it was
extrapolate
around when I joined that you started.
a little bit
Yeah.
after. Hour and 21 minutes. So it's been about an hour and a
Okay.
half. It's probably gonna be like 2 hours to beat the game.
Okay. I don't know. I can't agree with you with Full Metal Alchemist. I feel like it holds up pretty well. I don't feel like anyone could watch it and think it was old, honestly. I mean, you would
Oh,
still
no.
think it's like 2000s, but like I don't think it's deserving of a remake old.
No. I don't think it's it deserves a remake because it's old. I think it deserves a remake because I think it's just the best
That
made
good.
one ever. Yeah. Like I think it should be like remade with like the new age hit frames or whatever they're called, impact
Oh,
frames.
you want it to have? Would you want it to have the animation team that does Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yep,
Oh,
100%.
I gotta. Is
I'll
season
give you
3 of
that.
Jujutsu Kaisen done yet?
I think
No,
so.
it's only. It's not only. Well, I mean, part 1 is done. We still need to.
Oh,
We're
we're waiting
waiting
on
on
it,
part
okay.
2, which is
'Cause
July.
I actually
Yeah.
did watch season 1 and 2 of that, and I want to keep going.
I'm gonna be so for real. I've caught too much hate, but I'm on like my second rewatch of Jujutsu Kaisen just because I didn't like it the first time. I didn't like it. It feels like a bad Bleach remake.
I don't understand the Bleach remake, but I can understand not liking it. It's very they do a lot of things where it's like you have to like watch it 5 times to understand it, and I think that's too much.
I the understanding part for me is like a big part of it, but equally it's my interest. Like I'm gonna be so for real. I'm not interested in Yuji like at all. I would rather watch Yuta. Honestly, like if I had to pick a main character, I'd rather watch Yuta than Yuji. Um, the reason why I say bad Bleach is because a lot of the early factors of Yuji feels exactly like the early time of Ichigo. The whole like the main character doesn't have a goal until he does, because Yuji's whole thing at first was, I won't say like at first completely no goal, but it was like I'm in the world now and now I have to follow these rules, but like I guess my goal is to do one thing. But the more and more he goes into the story, now it's him developing a new goal. Like at first it was just, well, I guess I'm here now and I'm gonna eat all these fingers, but now it's not only am I dedicated to still eating the fingers, but now I have a target, which is Kenjaku. It feels to me exactly like how Ichigo started off, which was like, now I'm this ghost hunter because this girl gave me ghost hunter powers, and now the girl that gave me the powers got kidnapped, so now I gotta fight the ghost hunter organization. Like, it feels too close to Bleach for me.
Isn't this?
And then
I mean, I
equally,
feel like that's kind of an anime trope. Like,
I gotta brag. I went to a movie premiere with Brett Cross and Andrew Scott Bell, and I went to this after party, and I was drinking non-alcoholic beers, and I was talking to this couple. They were really nice, and like 30 minutes in, I found out that the man I was talking to did all of the music for Dragon Ball GT for the American versions. And all of the music for all of the American movies.
wow.
And his
did you
card is
get
right
autograph?
here. I got his
No
card.
fucking way.
It's right here. I won't show you the whole thing, but I keep it in my passport.
It's
It's my
Listen,
prized possession
it's
right
not
now.
Bruce Faulkner, right?
Pickles.
No, his name is Mark.
Okay, because Bruce Faulkner I think was for
Minda-
Dragon Ball
Minza.
Z.
No, it's GT.
Got you.
He knew. he was like
Pickles.
70 years old. He knew all of the
That's
lore. Dude.
fucking awesome.
Pickles. Name your price, Pickles. Name your price.
Right?
Listen,
Right?
I'm broke as shit, but listen, I will give you a finger. Listen, name your price.
Hey,
Price
now.
possession. Come on.
Hey now. He said he would do a jingle for me. He hates Trump.
Goated.
Oh, come on, man. That's
See?
sick.
A
I
legend
know,
being a
dude.
legend.
I know. I have
What?
goosebumps thinking about it again, dude.
When was this?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Awesome. Is the premiere something that like is under wraps or?
No, the movie comes out in theaters this summer. It was a movie called Last Shot. It had Johnny Simmons, Jamie Presley, Michael Rappaport. I think that was the only big names.
Is it political?
It was cool. No.
Oh, I'm dead here.
I really feel bad for this is kind of tying into politics, but also still us talking about media and nerd stuff. But I really hate the dumbing down that a lot of us have had to suffer through in nerd content. I'm annoyed with the whole not only just it's not that deep, but like we used to have stories that like really talked about perspectives and philosophy, and now we don't get that as much as we used to anymore, and it's kind of bugging me. Or it's like we do, but it's super rare. Like we'll get an amazing movie like Sinners that goes very deep into different philosophy within morality and also the politics of that society, and how even mythological stuff can tie into real world like things. And then we'll get, I don't know, what's a movie that just really tanked recently that like was going to tank?
The Melania documentary.
That like we get that next to something like Sinners, and it's like, what are we doing? Who made this?
So I have just a really quick question. How would a person navigate this part of the game? Okay, because like, watch what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna I gotta get past that guy. All right, and then like his swords are out.
You gotta hop.
Yeah, you wait until he throws them, and
Yeah.
then
And that
do the
part.
little
What about
jump
that part?
spin.
How do I get around that
Okay,
guy?
so here's what I noticed.
just
One, you
tank it.
jump too late. You're jumping too late on the first guy. You need to jump like right before you
So
hit
let's.
the ramp,
Here we go. Okay.
like when you're spin dashing.
Did that one.
Yep,
What,
there you
there
go.
you
this
go.
is the. What do I
Okay,
do?
hold on, wait. Okay. Don't go to the right first, jump to the left bouncer first.
Oh.
How did you know
yeah.
that?
Yeah. Cause big brain, that's why.
Well, I mean, I'll
it's
tell you
timing.
how I would have thought of that. To be honest, if jumping on the right ended you up on the right, then jumping you on the left would end you up on the left.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all can resume as
That's
you
why
were.
I was just about to say, I'm like,
that's
you're
honestly
hiding.
the only way that I would think about that.
That or I am the gaming wizard.
I'm Sonic.
I will prefer gaming wizard.
But to your point, Gemini, this was like maybe 2 years ago, but there was a TikTok that went like super viral where she talks about I don't even remember her name, but she talked about the thing that she called the nonchalantification of the internet.
Yeah.
Where
I know who you're
it's just
talking about.
Yep. It's where it's like it's become more popular and like more common that it to not care about anything.
Mhm.
That everything
Yes.
is nonchalant.
I think I've seen that.
Yep, and then it goes, and then that kind of like ties into like the movie thing where it's like, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. I don't care. It's not that deep. But it's like, it is that deep. I don't. It's like at what point does it not matter, or at what point do you start to care?
I think it's even funnier though, like I think the part where it annoys me that we've gotten to that point is because I can understand it for things where it doesn't make sense to be in places where it shouldn't be. Like, okay, a good example, like we said, okay, all of us here have seen Marvel movies, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I don't get how you could watch, and I'm not even going to say the big stuff. I don't get how you could watch Captain America Winter Soldier and Captain America Civil War, two movies that literally talk about politics. One movie that literally talks about government overreach and spying on the people, and a movie that talks about regulation and control over people's freedom to choose, and you go, I'm just here to watch the colors. Because when I'm watching, because I can understand when people want to just have the conversation of, oh, who's the cooler character, like Captain America and Iron Man. That's cool, but like if you're asking me who was right about the Sokovia Accords, it's Captain America all day. Captain America was right about the Sokovia Accords, and it's relevant to the stuff of Winter Soldier. The politics of the movie is relevant to the superpowers equally. I don't get how people could watch things though that blatantly are putting political ideas in your face and you just go, it's not that serious, because like it's the main point. The whole reason Civil War happens is because of a political decision. The whole reason Winter Soldier happens is because of a political decision. The whole reason even right now Daredevil Born Again happens is because of a political decision. I don't get how we've gotten to this dumbing down of it's not that deep or nonchalantness when it's been in our faces for years. This is nothing new even. Like, not even just things like Marvel and DC, just regular movies in general, comic books even. This stuff has been in comic books for years. It was a comic book beforehand.
I mean,
it's the same people who watched Fight Club and side with Tyler.
Bro, I hate that movie. I think it's so
I've
overrated.
never seen Fight Club.
But it might be because
Mark, I was just reading what
it
that guy
might
said.
be because of like how many fucking weird dudes sided with Tyler that made me hate the movie.
That's fair. Well, I was gonna say that it goes back to the literacy crisis thing, where it's like people watch it and they just don't understand what they're watching.
Right.
Which, like, I can understand to a degree because, like, I love like bad movies that are stupid, like Ghost Rider or the Transformers movies. Like, I love those movies.
Bro,
I
the
love
Ghost
them
Rider with
so
Nicolas
much.
Cage.
Yeah,
Oh, I miss that movie.
They're so bad and so stupid, but
they're
love
bad
them.
in a good way though. Like that second Ghost Rider movie was good. It was bad in a good way, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about like bad in a good way, but I love them. I enjoy them, but it's just it's like they're it's just like you don't. It's like years of like, I mean, I don't want to make it right wing, but because it is both sides, but it's like years of right wing trying to dumb down the American people. It's like finally succeeding.
Right.
Where it's like no child left behind, where it's like some of these children should have been left behind.
Right.
And then now we're seeing it like even in like pop culture and media.
No, it was shocking how easily it was to convince half the population that the Department of Education was bad because more money somehow equals less literacy.
Oh my god.
Stop. You're making my head hurt already.
As somebody who has like so many teachers in their family, that is...
Oh, please enroll my enroll my kids, Nick Shirley.
God, dude.
See,
oh my god. It's like
see,
every like aunt that I have is a teacher, and that just the hate on the Department of Education just like infuriates me because it doesn't even make sense. It's like Dan, like you say this all the time, where it's like you guys aren't just wrong about one thing. It's like you're wrong about like 15 different things on.
You're wrong about all of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you don't just have like one part of the issue that's like misunderstood. It's just you just don't understand the entire framework of the problem in itself.
Well, I think that equally comes down though to the same conversation of, and again, like we could get a whole recorded collage of everybody's debates like since election and the inauguration. It's not even just a literacy issue. Because if it was just a literacy issue, like, I could get past some of it. Some of these people just don't care enough to even hear the truth. Like, we have people who think that if you deport enough people, rent will go down. Like, it's not a matter of just going, have them read a book. Even if you have someone tell them how the process works, they're gonna sit there and nuh-uh you until your ears bleed. Like, we've literally had people explaining tariffs in depth. Dan has done it. I have watched Dan explain tariffs in depth. I've watched Erica, Hector, Santana, and these people will sit here and nuh-uh you until you drop them. And we know that they didn't read, and they don't give a shit. They just want to be right, even when they're wrong. They want to be right.
Okay.
They want to be right about the wrong thing.
New question: how do I hit this guy without hitting the volleyballs?
Wait until the volleyball spin like horizontally. Does he not do that eventually?
It's on a cooldown. You got to keep jumping over. You just keep dodging him. It's gonna stop soon. It's gonna stop.
Like
there
this?
you go, now
right
do it.
Okay.
I was about to say it's on a cooldown. You just got to keep dodging.
Oh, I mean, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah.
I was saying that the fucking Pickles like literally has like a gallery of like the charts and the numbers, and it's like, this is how it goes, and he literally like draws it out, and they're still like, yeah. Like, I just, dude, oh my god, I don't know if you saw the live chat earlier, but Dan, the guy that went, were like, oh, you're just explaining the definition from the dictionary. Like,
oh my god.
that's how words work.
Wait, from what?
Okay.
Wait, what
He
did I
said,
miss?
what's the FBI definition of 86? Because people in chat were spamming 8647.
Okay.
And I was like, the FBI definition? It hasn't been defined by the FBI, but okay. And then I told him, he's like, oh, that's the dictionary definition. What's the FBI definition?
What?
Dude, that's how words work. I was speechless. Like, I couldn't comprehend
The Federal
how to put
Bureau.
this together.
Why did I drop out of high school? Like, goddamn.
Same, dude. Like, I dropped out of high school and I'm like smarter than these like a dozen drugs.
What the
Like,
fuck, Cliff?
I just can't get it.
How? Goddamn! Just fuck no.
Okay. All right. We got through Metropolis. Dan doesn't read
Nice.
chats, and if he does, this was a ruse. Read me earlier message. Haha, Dan, loser. This is bait.
Well, you fell for it. Well, hey, hats off to you, whoever did that.
That's Basin Jorn on YouTube.
Hats off to you, Mace. But no, that's, I think, my main frustration from it. Like, I could genuinely give some of these people's passes is if they could be corrected and be like, you know what, dang, I was wrong, I can move on. I could give some of these people passes, but it's past the point of like, you just don't know what you're talking about. You don't want to know what
Willful
you're talking
ignorance.
about. I wouldn't even say it's willful ignorance. It's more so just like
feel
evil
like
stupidity. I call it evil stupidity. Like,
Malicious
you would
ignorance.
rather believe that you would rather believe that hurting people will make gas go down instead of believing that like there's a different option.
No, they're just like, just wait. He's playing 4D5 chess. Just wait. You don't even know what's going to happen. It's like, well, here's what the projections are. Yeah, liberal propaganda. Where'd you get that?
Goddamn liberals. Goddamn liberal. Also, septum ring. Also, tattoos. Also, mullet. Random shit now. Now we're just insulting each other.
I wish I had a mullet. I wish I had a mullet, dude.
Dude, the 5D chess thing bothers me so much because it was like they were saying that during his first administration. So it's like, oh man, just wait, he's playing 4D chess. All right, it's been 8 years.
We've been waiting.
Trump can't play regular chess. I bet you $1 million he can't play chess.
Yeah,
I bet you $1 million.
You know what upsets me whenever people bring up the first term, and for all 297 of you, I apologize. I apologize. I was in middle school during Trump's first presidency. I'm turning 22 at the end of the month. During Trump's first presidency, me and a bunch of other like dumb middle schoolers laughed at him because we didn't think he would win because we thought the man was batshit crazy. At 21 years old and he wins a second time, and people are sitting here talking about how good the first term was because of gas and eggs, makes me want to like teleport back in time and just throw things, because maybe it'll convince people not to vote for him. There is zero reason why that 5D chess anything, or what about, like, so many of these people are just blinded by first administration nostalgia.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because it wasn't even that good. It's not even like if you were to say his first administration versus this one, the only difference is he had people holding him back. No. He was just as bad in the first as he is now.
You're missing something. What they're blinded by is pre-pandemic nostalgia. They connect pre-pandemic economy and world, frankly, to Trump, because he happened to be president and inherit Obama's economy, and he happened to be president for at a time before COVID. Obviously, the last year was the pandemic, but then we live in this new normal, right, where cost of living is really high, and some things never came back, like 24-hour Walmarts, for example, and and then that they just associate it like, oh well, Trump kept inflation down. You know how many times I heard Trump kept inflation down? It's like, bro, this has never been a talking point until there was a global inflation crisis, which had nothing to do with
the guy who was strong arming the Fed to lower interest rates.
Yeah,
to cause inflation.
Yep. Right, like what are we? But that's my thing too, though. When they want to have this conversation of how bad inflation was under one versus the other, inflation will go up no matter what. If you're so concerned about how much your money is, listen, crazy liberal Democrat socialist communist take. Let's talk about raising the federal minimum wage so people can make the money to counter inflation. We are the richest country and we're not raising people's paychecks. Like,
they'll tell you no, and in the same breath cry about the immigrants who don't make a good wage.
Yeah,
like, which is even fucking crazier.
So your solution is to kidnap them?
Immigrants are just they're like a superpower. Same thing with black people. They're both simultaneously stealing everyone's job, and then also the laziest people on
and
planet
mooching
Earth.
off the government. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like
Pandora's
it doesn't make any sense.
And on a side mission to have like 12 kids too at the same time.
Oh yeah,
and also equally staying on food stamps from 12 to 96. Like, don't forget that one.
Yeah,
and voting in elections illegally.
And voting in elections illegally. That's why the Democrats want to keep undocumented immigrants, because they want them to, even though didn't fucking the Heritage Foundation, the most right-wing organization, say there's only been 8 within this year?
It was something like 200 to 300 in the past since 1982 or
something.
It's like 0.01% within the last like 40 years.
Really quick,
like your own camp has said it's not a thing.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta lock in. I locked out. Comment on YouTube. The enemy is both weak and strong in regards to like the what you described with immigrants. That's it, which is fascist rhetoric, like Guti. That's Mussolini rhetoric.
It's an annoying rhetoric, though.
Yeah.
It's an annoying rhetoric to even think about, though, because like that's one of the things I talk about when it comes to like deconstructing racism, because I've had a lot of friends ask me, because we general like conversation, and it's like, oh, let me, like, I was explaining to them like covert and overt racism, and they were like, oh dang, I have had a lot of covert racism. This is nothing new. That's what frustrates me as a young person, realizing it, is that this is nothing new. I get frustrated when people act like these things are new. Talking like we just said, Mussolini said this year. How many years ago was Mussolini?
Same year as Hitler.
Right, like this is years ago. This is not new rhetoric.
I said 60. I'm still living like we're in the year 2000. Like 80.
No.
Dan, as somebody that was born in '98, I'm also doing that. So don't feel bad.
About to say, you're making me feel. I don't know if I'm feeling younger or older. I'm born 2004. Damn. No, but like these are not new tactics. These are not new sayings. I've said the same thing about like racism during and before Jim Crow. I said the same thing about rhetoric during World War II. This is nothing new. This is nothing old. This is the same things. When people are getting mad at us because we call the right Yahtzees, or like I said, I call them Jim Crowers. It's like this is nothing new. This is things that have been
Bro,
said.
where am I
You're
supposed to
just not
go?
realizing it. I don't know. Oh, I got well. Drop me. They flagged me. Drop me. I don't even know what I did.
Integrity.
I'm about to hop off and get on my own stream and play Crimson Desert.
All right.
Ooh.
Chat. You might wanna what is the word? Pre-raid here, because I don't know if I game over again. I'm not playing this game.
All right, girl. Love you.
Thanks for coming up. Love you, Pickles.
Later,
All right.
Pickles.
Peace out. Peace out, Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna bounce too because, dude, I am starving to death.
All right. Well, thanks for
Bye.
coming up, Mark. Bye. Okay. Okay. Now, here's what's gonna happen. I'm about to lock in because this was all Mark's fault. JK. The problem here is you gotta grab this on like the. Yeah, you gotta get it further. Yeah, we're gonna game over. I don't think we're beating the game. I'm pretty sure there's only one level after this. Anyone know any hidden extra life boxes? Because if we, oh, okay, helpful, kind of. Wait, can we cheat up here? Speedrun strats. Big skip right there. Maybe that's the first time it's been discovered. Oh, the dance skip. You know what? I was like, we should probably do the, Oh, I could turn Angela on if you guys want. Oh, I guess if I could get 100 coins, I can get an extra life. Probably try. We're already at 83. Just play a little bit careful. Okay, there's 3 right there. Oh. All right. Go ahead and kill that guy. Okay. Creative problem solving here. 4 rings. 4 rings to go. Ooh, I see a few rings right there. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, I did not mean to fall there, but no.
Adda, Lich, hello back, I'm Mark.
No! A button sticks! Why stop playing Mario Sunshine? Because this A button sticks.
Too bad.
Oh, not the too bad.
At Mark, this is Gemini my off AC.
Right as the invincibility runs out. Not real life. Wait, what is this section? Did I just go back to the beginning of the game? I think I somehow got back to the start of the level. Yep.
HTF.
I think I'm just gonna.
YAA call it.
I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
Good idea. I had faith you. Bro, you got to set up your PS4 and update.
Why set up my PS4 when I can just play the same game I played in the 90s?
Praise Nika.
Okay, wait, wasn't there a part here where I figured out how to skip?
Why the new thing when nostalgia?
Exactly. All right, we're gonna attempt the Dan skip here.
Dan playing Sonic is exactly what I need after a 15-hour shift.
15 hours. There we go. Successfully executed.
Laugh cry.
Earthy, how are they working you for 15 hours? That's crazy.
God, I need to go through the soundtracks again.
Did I do this? Let's just do this. Cool. Thank you for the roses.
That soundtrack is my childhood.
They took my rings and my shield away? Why did I even do that?
ICE cold yes.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought they'd give me shit. Then the invincibility runs out right as he shoots his little yellow ball.
I only played Sonic 3D Blast on Windows 95. Keep going up. Anyone else have a trauma response to the music that plays when Sonic drowns?
Yeah. Sonic 3D Blast is a wild game. Very good music in that game. Okay, this part is especially hard because my controller's A button sticks, so...
You need to keep going up.
Oh. What? That has to be glitched, right? Like, why isn't it launching me?
Yeah, time for bed.
Why isn't it launching me far enough? Okay. Failure to lunch.
Yeah, Dan, go to bed. GG, go to sleep.
There's still a continue? Alright, we got one continue left. It, like, the first time it launched me over correctly, but then I got launched back, and then every time after that, got that game genie working. We're gonna do the dance skip, okay? Oh, getting better at it. Up here. Come on. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna take these guys from behind. I'm not even gonna pause. Who's gonna stop me? Come on.
The definition of insanity. Are you still using that shit controller, Dan?
Yeah. I wasn't anticipating on playing anything, but started talking about video games and finally got brought up, and here we are. Okay. Now. Know that it's gonna run out. There we go. That. Kill him. Come back up. Okay. Put these. We're almost at 100 rings. We're gonna need that extra life. Because we're just gonna yeet ourselves off of the sky. With 90 rings. We didn't get the extra life. This is fine.
Too bad.
It's wild because I was like zooming through the game until Metropolis. Like the level spike. Or the difficulty spike. From the first 7 levels to Metropolis and this. Really something else.
That's how I feel about Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of that game, but I believe you. There it is. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save state, because clearly this is a glitch.
It's a zip line.
It's a zip line?
Hello Kitty Island Adventure is elite. Yes.
What do you
It
mean
helps
it's
to
a
grab
zip
it.
line? Like this?
Too
No, it's
bad,
not.
lol.
That's death.
You can see it.
I'm supposed to land on it? There we go. Okay. To jump directly onto it. But I'm pretty sure that's not intended. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to just walk on it.
Too bad, my bad. You should be able to hold up and grab it.
Why didn't you just turn into a ball? Alright, this should be the end of the level. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed, but that's glitched too. The checkpoints look like they've already been pointed. Or, wait. Oh. Oh, I lost. This is over. I think I mixed this one up with I didn't realize I was supposed to hit it. There's a boss in Sonic and Knuckles where like it'll just kill itself. I thought that's what was happening. And now I have no rings, so there's no hope of me winning this.
GGU got far. Boo earns. That's sad.
Okay, well now I know that it's not the boss that I was thinking it was, so should be okay.
Bro, I left and came back and you were in the furthest you've gotten, yet the second I come back you die. I am so
Classic.
disappointed in that performance.
What about that?
I am starting to think it is me.
No, I needed that. I don't even know what happened there.
Slow down.
I'm Sonic. I'm supposed to be fast.
I thought Ace got you a PS4 you need to update. You're trying to bully Russia, take your time.
Trying to bully Russia?
Rush it.
You know what? I should probably not collect those first 3 rings if I can.
Which Sonic game is this?
This is Sonic 2. Ah. I can't reach it with just a regular jump.
Too bad.
Like, what am I even doing, bro? And he's just there laughing at me. I think that's the problem. How many hits can I get in before it shoots its laser? Kinda looks like he has to pee. I could have got 3 in there. The A button stuck at the last one. I think I can get 3 in. Well, obviously if I have a good position.
Alright, in the Dip Night Dan, always great talking to you, Night Chat.
Good night. Yeah, after this is the final 2 bosses. So no more actual like platforming after this. Oh no. Got it. Come on. Okay. And somehow we fly into space. Like the end of Charlie and the Chocolate. Like, how is Sonic not dead right now? Yeah, so this part is where I'm actually supposed to have trouble because you have no rings. I don't even know if it's worth it. This might take me like hours, honestly. I'm not coordinated enough to do this. And you can't go too far on his back because he'll get drilled up. I don't even know what happened there. I think I stepped on his foot.
They really make you do this with no rings? How did
Yeah.
I beat this when I was 10?
I never beat the final boss. Like, I think I maybe was able to get past this part because, like, if you learn the pattern, but I never beat the final boss as a kid. No rings is crazy work. Think he jumps over for this one? Yeah. Yeah, like this part right here. First of all, I don't understand how I can't catch him. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, my brother used to call this big giant Robotnik. And for I could never really get around. I could never get the right angle to like hit him over the arms. Obviously, I'm an adult now, so it's not as bad. Yeah, and like, what am I supposed to do to that? You have to learn the pattern, and if you're playing the game regular, you don't have save states, right? So it's not like you have infinite lives to learn it. Games were hard back in the day. Elbow was too high, I guess. I'll give it 2 more tries and then I'm going to bed.
That was cheap.
Oop. All right. Well, that was fun. Good night, everybody.
Still have nightmares forever in a loop. Good sleep.
Dan being bad at games is my favorite bit of Dan lore. Bro, Discord's roasting me? All right. Good night, everybody.